Tonight, the UFC
what up, Raul?
is open for business with another
yep, I was up pretty late last night.
Event, two monsters
I think I was here till like 3 in the morning.
One,
just doing breaks.
Who bulldozes opponents on the mat. The other,
how's your day going, Raul?
Russian striking machine who has the power to erase the division's most menacing giants. The heavyweights don the marquee later on ESPN. But first, a stacked prelim card takes center stage. In the featured bout, steel-chinned veterans with no fear clash. Few fighters set a more relentless pace than you.
Clay Guida fighting tonight.
Clay Guida. The same can be said for his opponent, Bobby Green, a brazen headhunter who can snatch a limb and force a tap in the blink of an eye. Also tonight, it's the new breed versus the old.
I don't really have anything in mind, really. Depends on what the people are feeling. I mean, the closest to breaking right now is that Bowman 10.
Tisha Torres, a 115-pound staple, who owns wins over Michelle Watterson and Angela Hill. Plus, it's a quick turnaround for Courtney Casey, who moved up to 125 pounds.
How's your Saturday going, man?
Performance of her career last month. She looks to continue her move up the flyweight ranks against deadly submission artist Jillian Robertson, who has finished off all 4 of her UFC wins in dazzling fashion. A stacked card from top to bottom gets going with the UFC Fight Night prelims right now.
Watching the UFC Fight Night here tonight.
Good afternoon, fight fans across the globe. Great to be with you live tonight from Las Vegas, Nevada, where later it is.
Oh, Larry, wow. Don't disrespect me like that, man. I thought we were cool, man.
Before we get there, to that end, live inside the UFC Apex, it is the UFC Fight Night prelims on ESPN. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast, and you can also watch the broadcast in its entirety in Spanish live on ESPN Deportes.
Finishing up some sleeving and top loading here. Trying to get everything that I get done this weekend sorted so I can ship it out by Monday.
John Anik alongside 2 of the UFC's finest, the former bantamweight champion Dominic Cruz, the UFC Hall of Famer Michael Bisping. Dom, it's good to see you, my man. We saw you last, of course, for the title fight in May, and back on that 9-to-5 grind, I guess, today.
Oh, it's good to see you too, Anik. I can't say the same for Bisping. I will say this. I'm glad that we have 6-foot social distancing more than ever. now that I'm working with Bisping.
We've been on there for 2 seconds and already the job started. I was going to say it's a tremendous night of fights. Great to be working with you, Dom, but already the jobs have started. But for my money, Dom, it's a pleasure to work with you, sir.
You're
Man,
such a nice guy.
What a difference 12 hours makes. Last night, these guys were taking pictures together for social media. But let's show you what's on tap tonight. We've got 5 fights on the main card. We'll lay it out for you here. Jim Miller has fought more times in the UFC than you, unless you're Donald Cowboy Cerrone watching out there. UFC appearance number 35 tonight for Jim Miller. He takes on Roosevelt Roberts. Also a huge co-main event in the featherweight division. 2 legitimate.
How's everybody doing? Talk to me, people. What the hell?
And our main event, Dom, in the heavyweight division. Curtis Blades taking on Russia's Alexander Volkov.
And a lot of people are talking about this being wrestler versus striker. And you know,
What'd you get into?
Extremely strong striking base, and Blades comes from the wrestling base.
Larry?
However, as you watch these guys progress through the division, win, lose some, they have exceeded.
Let me see what we got going on.
Ideas of what these heavyweights
By the way, Raul, I got your payment, man. Thank you. Astros and Hobby 10 are gone. So I think that's where we should probably start. Let's go ahead and clean that up. Let me check the store, make sure everything else is right. We got 18 left and finest 3. So let me see what's up with that.
Sickening knockouts. I mean, if this man connects with you,
Red Sox
please,
gone, and
you're going
the
out cold. You're going to have a nice little nap.
Giants are gone.
Shane Burgos, this man's on a roll as well. Very, very fast. Excellent reflexes and a natural fighter. This, I guarantee.
T-Mall number 3 at
So
5.
that's the top of the fight card. We got 7 prelims, though, coming up over the next 3 hours. Among the highlights, Max
Tier
Rothrock
1's at
up to the hump in his UFC
23.
debut here in a matter of moments. He takes on Austin Hubbard. Courtney Casey got a win last month. She'll go for another one here tonight against the Savage Jillian Robertson. And our featured prelim absolutely stole the show at the stare downs on Friday.
Angels are
Clay Guida
gone.
taking on fellow veteran Bobby King Green.
Prism number 2.
Unified rules for this event, albeit a hybrid version. The down fighter rule
Yankees
is
are gone.
so just one hand down instead of 2. to
And
be
the
considered
Phillies are
grounded. Also,
gone.
instant replay can be used at any time during the fight. All right, so I mentioned that Max Rothrock making his UFC debut tonight. He does so at 5-0. So this is a list.
All right,
of
so I guess we're gonna
fighters
start off with some
right
Bowman.
now, 5 or fewer professional fights. It's hard to get here, period. Exceedingly hard.
Put a
to
filler
do so
together
early
for
in his
that.
career, but Rothrock appears to be the goods, and he will try to prove as much here in a matter of moments against Austin Hubbard. And speaking of Hubbard, he has reached a critical moment in his UFC career, but if he is to get to the next level, he will have to get past one highly touted grappler, the undefeated Max Rothrock. A former NC State University wrestler who has raced out to a 5-0 record in MMA with his many submission wins. Max Rothrock has gone to the
Alright, so just to get things started there, it is 11 spots total, $69 a spot. Everyone gets a random team in Bowman Baseball Hobby Half Case number 10.
Well suited to the bright lights in bouts with David Hamosh, Kyle Prepelic, and Mark Madsen. Now it's time to put it all together against the highly touted newcomer here tonight. Coming up next, Austin Hubbard faces Max Rothrock.
Introducing the new Impossible Burger Sandwich.
This is planned? This is so good. I can't believe it. This definitely tastes just as good as sausage.
It might taste better than sausage.
Get the Impossible Burger Sandwich when you order on the BK app. You can also get free delivery, only at Burger King. Discover what's possible for summer at Lowe's.
Larry will take 2 spots. Thank you, Larry. Don't worry about sending payment just yet until we are full, alright?
Don't do it.
Alright, who else is watching the UFC fight night tonight? Got some good fights on tap.
When you bundle home and auto insurance through Progressive, you get more than just a big discount.
I'm gonna need you to leave.
You get relentless protection.
Bring the fight wherever you go. Shop UFCstore.com.
This was never just a game.
People have to change their view of us.
And it's shown us that humanity is greater than anything else that divides us.
We're actually living and breathing human beings.
We have a right to make it known, loud and clear.
My patience left my body when I watched George Floyd take his last breath.
Our lives.
We got all night. The Marlins. Yeah, I mean, if you want to pick up the Marlins for $69, you could just buy them through the store, man. Give you a link to that. Excuse me. There's a link to Bowman Hobby 10. Oh, man.
Local big disco snout. I think that's supposed to say discount.
How's everybody doing today?
You sure about that?
Wait, can you guys see me?
Marlins gone. Thank you, Larry. The Nationals and Finest 3 gone. Thank you, Jordan.
All right, back live in Vegas. The lightweights are ready to go. They are Austin Hubbard, 28, and Max Roshkoff, 25. Roshkoff, the taller man by a few inches. Both fighters successfully making weight in this lightweight division, and both men with an identical reach of 71 inches. All right, for the official introductions, we say hello for the first time tonight to the venerable Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the UFC Apex in Las Vegas for UFC Fight Night. Blaze versus Volkov. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first,
fighting
out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist holding a perfect professional record. 5 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in.
All right, so a filler for Bowman Baseball Hobby, half case 10. Random teams, 10 spots at $69 a spot.
And now introducing his opponent.
Fighting!
Out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record. 11 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds.
Yeah, Larry for 2 spots in the filler.
Austin Todd Hubbard.
Hey, Lev, Larry not playing today.
Our referee in charge, Mark Smith.
The classy veteran Mark Smith, our referee for this one.
Let me check, Ro.
Also classy Chrissy Blair getting us started for round 1. Austin Thud Hubbard, a plus 145 underdog tonight against the debuting Max.
So yeah, you got a few teams in that. Let me make sure. You got the Cardinals, the D-backs, the Giants, and the Padres in Hobby 10. So Cardinals, D-backs, Giants, Padres in Hobby 10, Ro. He drank a couple of the 5. I think. Well, Larry, I think has always been part of the all caps gang. CJ in the house. What up, CJ?
That was a heavy low kick. And as we said when he was walking in, not just a grappler, because he threw a hook kick to start, then came with the low kick. Obviously, that one connected.
All right, so I got Larry for 2 and CJ for 4. I got 4 spots left in the Bowman half case number 10 filler. Since we're so close, I'm going to take it out the store so no one can ruin it.
Tonight alongside Dewey Cooper.
Yeah, every one of Roscoff's wins have come by way of submission, a variety of different subs as well. So a very talented grappler.
My man Larry draws maps on his computer. Use all caps for text on the maps. It does make it easier to read, that's for sure. I finally got a haircut. You know, I'm a little, you know, I don't know. I kind of like it. You know, the only thing I can complain about is I kind of wish I had a bit more of a fade going here. I'm gonna cut some more of this stuff off a little bit. You know, I didn't want as much hair back here. I kind of wanted to be a little bit more high and tight. But thank you, CJ. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know, got to look good during this quarantine. You never know.
Could have literally crawled his way over the fence and maybe tried to use the fence. You saw he just gave the position, went straight to side mount. Maybe that's what you were talking about, Michael, where Hubbard has had difficulty with some wrestlers in the past. But that was a nice switch up.
Yeah, beautiful knee. That was a nice transition there.
Really nice.
Completely turned the tables.
And it looked like that knee got Roshkoff's attention. Roshkoff and ACC
Hoyt in the house.
At 165.
Yeah, it's not high and tight, that's for sure.
Yeah, and you got to think for Roshkoff, you know, I mean, he took this fight on 10 days' notice. He hasn't.
I'll probably get another haircut this week. This week coming up, you know, let it grow a little bit so I can get that nice fade in there. George, how you doing today, man? Thank you for stopping by, getting into the filler.
Very hard right now. He must believe in it.
I thought I heard a snap there, so
he's definitely twisting it up.
No, but what I was going to say a second ago, he took the fight on 10 days' notice, and wrestling, as you know, Dom, is so, you know, stamina sappy.
These knee bar transitions.
Getting some of these breaks ready to go out here.
Heel hook to knee bar, heel hook to knee bar. What's cool about this is against Hubbard, Hubbard now just has to defend nonstop. And now that he's got both knees, legs tied up like this, it's much easier to heel hook that bottom leg, that bottom leg.
Watching a little UFC.
Going to the bottom one, it's easier to hit that when you tie up both legs. But this is a very tricky position.
Any MMA fans out there?
Really just keeping Hubbard on the defense right now, and this is very good tactics. In my
Yeah, but
opinion.
it was absolutely crucial that he was fighting the hands there. Hubbard was fighting the hands, separating the grip. By doing that, he can't get the full torque on the heel hook. So, as I say, that was a lifesaver for him.
Great defense by Hubbard.
And Cody Donovan, chief corner, was very appreciative of that effort out of his pupil, Austin Hubbard. Coming up on a minute to go here, round one.
Yeah, Max was saying he used to struggle to find opponents, and he's coming in here with a big reputation. He's got a couple of nice takedowns. He got deep on a heel hook. I think he probably thought, you know, I'm going to come in here and get another submission.
Almost done with Bowman. I got this half case number 10. Well, George, we you know, don't worry about sending payment until we're full, man. We still got 3 spots left to go. But you know what? Maybe you gotta go somewhere or something. I don't know, but I'll go ahead and give you the link here. Since we are so close to filling this, I already took it out the store. But there's the link to the Narwhal. That is where we get our direct payments. All you have to do is change the number 1 to match the dollar amount, and good to go. But yeah, dude, you know, don't worry about sending payment until we're full. You know, unless you do gotta step out or something, you know, which completely understandable. I already took this break out of the store. Larry says you'll take 5 total and fill it. That works for me. That definitely works for me, Larry. We are full. So I got Larry for 5, CJ for 4, and George for 1. And that's how it's done. Very nice.
Always something.
All right, so here's the link to the Narwhal.
One of the best wide receivers in the league.
As it unfolds.
So yeah, Larry, I got you down for 5 spots total. I got CJ for 4 and George for 1. That's 10 total right there.
Only on NFL Network.
Get the part you need from the comfort of your garage. Order online or via our mobile app with advanced same day. Get same day pickup, same day curbside, or same day delivery. Advance your auto. Advance Auto Parts.
JR 901 got hyped about Popeye's new $5 Buffalo Ranch tenders, and it made us hungry.
It's just so crispy. The crunch is just doing a backwards flip on my tongue.
The new Buffalo Ranch tenders with a side of biscuit for $5. Take them home or get them delivered.
Not really, Larry. I've had I've had dude. There was this one night. I don't think you were breaking with us at the time, but there was this one night where I was live for like 21 hours straight, dude. And I had this guy in the room who just kept filling breaks by himself. This was like, I want to say like a year or two ago. And he was just buying into Bowman breaks left and right, bro. I'm talking about he was taking like the last 15 teams, the last 10, the last 20. And, you know, next thing I know, you know, he ended up buying like at least like half of the store. The guy dropped like, I want to say like at least $10,000 that night. And yeah, man, I just kept breaking, you know. And next thing I know, I was live for 21 straight hours, and just absolutely nuts. It was just one guy just buying everything. So pretty freaking cool. All right, got that done for Gary. It wasn't 3 weeks ago. It was about, I want to say 2 years ago, where I was live for like literally 21 hours straight. It was great for business, that's for sure. And I think, you know, last I spoke to him, he was moving. I think he was living in Texas. I think like in Fort Worth or something like that. And he was moving, you know, with his lady and whatnot. And you know, that's the last I heard of him. What the hell? Wow, this guy has a car that looks like Lightning McQueen from those Cars movies. Wow, some guy literally it's a Mustang, and he like windshield and everything with the eyes. That's weird. Man, probably Larry, probably.
Open. And,
all right, let me put this stuff away.
Right now, he needs a shot in order to try to get his momentum, I feel.
Yeah, Hubbard needs to double up that jab and then throw the right hand after it. He's pulling the jab out. Oh, there we go.
Roscoff shakes off that right hand, but Hubbard starting to smell some blood in the water here midway through round two.
I love how Hubbard's throwing that knee up the middle because it's really keeping Roscoff from wanting to
Bowman
his head, and it's making him sit up tall.
Beautiful footwork there from Hubbard as well. Goes to the body. He needs a right hand. That's what I'm going to say. The right hand is there all day.
See Hubbard's done a nice job mixing up his attack on the feet. And now Roscoff rendered defensive once again.
Superman punch left hook. Beautiful combination.
Roscoff doesn't seem to understand because he can't find him. He's trying to land the right hand but can't get quite close
all right.
enough to set up his transition. In the beginning, we saw a right hand to a high crotch to a single.
See where we're at here.
Transition has gone away in the second round, and it was a very useful one for him in the first.
I did take it out the store.
Hubbard is so comfortable. It's just target practice now. You know, Roscoff looks a little tired, a little bewildered. He's taking some heavy shots, and we see now, you know, Hubbard's starting to go to work. He's opening the two blocks. Really throwing everything he can now.
I think you're going to start seeing Hubbard go to the body more to really serve him in this round.
And there it is. Nice right hand over the top for Hubbard as he adds to his prolific total here in round two. Just missed with a left hand.
All right, so George, you're good to go.
But you're right, Mike. Fatigue is becoming a factor.
CJ, you're good to go, and Larry, you're good to go.
Notice for this fight, which is not a long time whatsoever. He's young in his career though, so he should be training all the time. But however, that said, 10 days notice is still, you know, very short, whichever way you slice it. And Hubbard on the flip side, man, he's found his groove now. He's feeling it. He's having fun out there.
I'm seeing the 10 fights of experience that Hubbard has in this fight. I mean, just 10 more fights is a lot. That's a lot of experience, and that's what I'm seeing here. Just experience. Roscoff just needs a little bit more time, a little bit more rounds to start feeling more comfortable in these stand-up ranges here.
And that appears to be a nasty cut that Roscoff is dealing with in and around that left eye.
Hubbard's piecing together combinations and reads so well the way he's landing that low kick and then going high and then going back to the body and mixing everything up.
And this is why cardio is so important in any kind of sport, and certainly in fighting, because right now, Hubbard can just throw anything he likes because Roscoff is tired, therefore the speed of the reflexes on there to defend, to block, to move out the way. And on the flip side, Hubbard, as I said before, he's feeling the flow. He's happy.
So a huge
all right, let's do this. So pay that, no mind. Put the random up.
We think it's important to look on the bright side right now.
I finally got some toilet paper on Monday,
almost every night me and my family have had dinner together, which we haven't done in years.
All right, so there's the names and the teams, which you need to random. Roll the die. Gonna go 4 times in the randomizer, and as always, good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody. Much better. Thank you, Abraham. All right, we're going 4 times. So, random the names first. And then the teams. Here we go. 3, money shot 4. Boom, 4 times. Copy. Paste.
You want to continue fighting out there? Okay, that's it. That's it.
So we are back live, and Max Roshkoff has told the ringside physician and the referee Mark Smith that he does not want to continue. Now, he said to his chief corner, Robert Drysdale, in between rounds, Mike, that he wanted him to call the fight. Robert did his best to try to encourage.
Wow, that dude just quit on the fight. Wow.
Max just didn't want to be here anymore, I guess.
Yeah, listen, Robert Drysdale was trying to do everything he could to instill some kind of...
All right, 4 times with the teams now. Good luck, everybody.
Go out there and fight. And
1,
to be honest,
2,
the right thing because, yeah, okay, round 2.
and the money shot 4. Boom, 4 times. Copy, paste,
you know, he was feeling the flow, he was out there,
sorted by name so it's easier to see.
And, you know, for Roshkoff, first fight
And, well, that's kind of weird. Let's do this.
Being a human punchback.
There you go.
Essentially, it was. So I understand. So let's take a listen.
No, we got this.
All right, so CJ has the Indians, Tigers, Cubs, Rangers. George, the Orioles, and Larry, the White Sox, Dodgers, Red Sox, Brewers, and the Reds. And that was the filler.
And the cardio. The cardio is a huge factor. You know,
all right, let me put this stuff together so we can crack it.
He's got nothing else to offer.
When I look at that fight, I just, you know, as the fighter, he knows where he's at and how his body feels more than anybody else. The one thing I'll say, though, is that's what shows how tough this fight game is. How many people have been in that position and had to get back up, tough it out, and get back into that 3rd round. It doesn't make anybody wrong for this, but it's like this shows how tough this sport really is.
And I'm sure Max has a great future. I'm not trying to knock him, but he's tired. And once the conditioning, once the stamina goes, it doesn't matter how good you are. And he was done. He was a punch bag in the 2nd round, and he knew in his heart, round 3 would have been more of the same.
So Mark Smith did come over and ask Max if he wanted to continue. He said no. Bruce Buffer now to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the advice of the doctor, referee Mark Smith has called an end to this contest at the end of round number 2, declaring the winner by TKO, Austin Thud Hubbard.
So, Dom, big win for Austin Hubbard tonight. On the Roshkoff side, a lot of fighters say there's no worse feeling, to Mike's point, than when your cardio abandons you in that octagon, and perhaps that was a big part of the equation.
That's a famous quote by some of the best football coaches in the world, that conditioning can make a coward of everybody. You know, like if you get tired, it doesn't matter how great your skills are, your body literally just shuts down and makes you want to fold up into a little ball and just hide, because your insides feel like they're eating themselves. And then on top of that, you're getting kicked and you're getting punched and you're getting flooded with offense, and you can't find the person you're hitting because he's not there. That is overwhelming, especially only 5 fights in.
I want to show you guys how it all transpired when Mark Smith and the doctor convened at the end of round 2. So here is Mark Smith talking about it.
I'll wrestle. We got this.
One good hold right here. You can't. You want to fight or no? You want to call? Hey, come here. Do you want to continue to fight? No. Okay, that's it. That's it.
Right here, we're seeing a very nice single leg, and he tries to go for a heel hook.
I'm missing the Yankees, but that's because I got a random them.
And rolls over, and it's like it's just a heel hook attempt, ankle lock. And the knee to that armpit is so heavy. And this is where Hubbard really got off. I mean, he landed some huge right hands, some huge left hooks, good elbow attempt. And, you know, he just beat up the leg of Roshkoff throughout the entire fight. Then went to the body, then went back up to the head. I think it was just overwhelming and too many different reads for Max to be able to see.
All right, with that, we are now joined by the first winner of the night. He is Austin Thud Hubbard. It's good to see you, man. From afar. Congratulations on a huge win tonight.
Random.
I know you dealt with some circumstances. You were supposed to face Joe Selecki, and in steps this highly touted grappler. Submission defense was tested a little bit early, but a huge effort out of you tonight. How do you feel about it?
Man, I feel great. You know, all camp along, I really wasn't even looking at like tape of my opponent.
Get rid of
Like,
this.
the opponent change didn't bother me at all. I just was 100% focused on myself, and you know, I felt like in my UFC career so far, I was overthinking my performances a bit when I was in there, and I wasn't reaching my full potential. You know, I fought some very tough people, so I don't want to take that away from them, but you know, I really concentrate on myself a lot.
See what this looks like. Good.
And, you know.
All right, cool. Let's do this thing. Oh, wow. I was recording that entire time. Well, not that it matters. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Cover Moses. We're going to go ahead and start off this Saturday right, baby, with a little Bowman. 2020 Bowman Baseball Hobby Half Case number 10. All right. I need to awaken the 90s. How you doing, my dude? Happy Saturday. Hope all is well. You tuned in at a good time. About to get a break going here. A little Bowman action. Put the random up, and let's put this up as well. It's all good. I mean, you can still hang out, talk some stuff, and you know, just hang out. You know, that's free. Last time I checked. All right, we got to random the Yankees. So, good luck, everybody. Yankee Abraham. All right. Let me just copy everyone's name. Put them into the random. Let's roll the die. We're going to go 11 times. Top name wins the Yankees. Good luck. Here we go. Money shot 11. Boom, 11 times. Congratulations, Larry. You won the Yankees. There you go. Let's sort this by team name, so it's easier from my sorter. I can hear you. I hear you. You know, just being a ninja. Nothing wrong with that. Excuse me. I was getting into the habit of pack stacking this, but let's see how many people are in here. We got how many people watching? 13 people? What up, 13 peeps? I'm just gonna go box by box on this. See if we can hit some massive mojo here. Raul, they have not, man. And to be honest with you, I'm already just taking that loss. Let's see. Chris Bowman rookies. I kind of want to, have a little organization here. All right, what do we have here? Look at that already. I knew there was a monster lurking in this second half of the case. And there it is. I mean, I am running out of top loaders, so eventually I'm going to have to squeeze these into regular top loaders. But that is a good hit right there for the Yankees. The Dominguez mojo. Bobby Witt paper for the Royals. I think I'm just gonna do that. Man, first box, Jason Dominguez. Yeah, don't get too excited about it, Larry. It's only the most sought after prospect. What's that card going for, man? Where's J Mess when you need him? I know he's out doing some Ubering. Jose Barrios to 150 Twins. See a little cracked ice back there. Sam Huff, Rangers. There's got to be some other good stuff in this half of the case. If I remember correctly, number 9, the first half didn't have much color in it. As far as autographs, so I do expect to see some color come out in this second half. Jerry Colletti to 150 Mariners. Logan Gilbert, Mariners to 499. organization going here. What's up, Vintage? Want to see something nice out of this hobby, Vintage? Little Jason Dominguez. Is it really? It's working for me, Vintage. Try hitting the refresh button. I just hit the refresh myself, and it's good on my end. I still have another hobby case of Bowman in the store. Probably get that breaking tonight. I have that one last case of Tier 1 that I would like to get done. We got that box of Mosaic that I would like to get done. That Diamond Icons I would like to get done too. G Money in the house. What up, G Money? Ripping a little Bowman. So anyone know what that Dominguez card goes for? $1,200. Oh boy. Not bad, not bad. That, you know, that should help pay off some of that debt there. The store's working fine for me, G Money. I mean, Vintage. Yep, the website's working fine for me, dude. Anybody having issues with the website? A PSA 10 for about 8K? Oh, man. I wonder how they were able to get a grading so quick. They must know somebody on the inside. Well, we still got that other hobby case. Maybe there's a red Dominguez in there or something. Has the Super Dominguez been hit yet? I would have heard of it by now. I don't think it's been hit. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., $4.99 Blue Jays. BGS is only a week. So then, like, how come some people prefer, like, PSA, for example? Like, what's the difference between those grading services? Like, does one offer you, like, better service? Like, what's the deal there? Bobby Witt Jr., Royals first Bowman paper. PSA is less picky, and PSA has higher prices than Beckett. Daniel Lynch, Royals, cracked dice. So it sounds like BGS has a better turnaround time, which in this hobby is everything. Has it always been that way, or is it just because of the pandemic? Encarnacion of 25 Marlins. That's nice. That's real nice. The orange hobby exclusive. That a red back there? Come on. 5 of 5. Cody Hosey, Dodgers. I totally did not drop the card. That was just a figment of your imagination. Hasn't come out yet, Raul. That's nice. Little red paper, 5 of 5. Cody Hosey, Dodgers. So, is there like a difference too? Like Rara says, you have a better return on your investment. So, what does that mean? Does that mean that the BGS cards, like let's say I have, like let me throw this at you. Like let's say I have the exact same card, you know, and they're both in the same condition, right? And they both get the same grades. Which card would sell for more, the PSA one or the BGS one? I know that's probably a highly unlikely scenario, but you know, let me throw it at you. BGS cards will go for more. What up, Jade? PSA all the way, says Vintage. So it sounds like with PSA, you might get more dollars, but you're going to have to wait a little bit longer. And by a little bit, it looks like it's a lot longer. What is this? This might be the autograph. There it is. Mackenzie Gore to 30. I knew there was going to be some good stuff in this half. The first half was pretty bad. There wasn't much color in the first half. I think there was like one color autograph. So far, Dominguez to 499 and Mackenzie Gore 1990 Bowman to 30 autograph. Very nice. And a red paper. Not a bad first two boxes to start off here. Yeah, my boy Jade is having a jolly old time with all those cards that he needs to go through. You know, I should probably start hitting up some garage sales, man. You know, maybe there's a holy grail out there somewhere, like that Uncle Jimmy collection. Let me find, you know, a couple Babe Ruth autographs in pristine condition. Dude, Uncle Jimmy had 6 Babe Ruth autographs. I would keep the nicest one and sell the rest. freak of nature. Nice, freak. Very nice, very nice. There you go, vintage. Did you open it yet? My boy Vintage won that Bowman first edition box that we were giving away in our Super Fractor bounty many moons ago. Oh, you're just gonna, okay. I thought you were gonna open it. How much are those? What's the retail on those things right now? Freak, somebody offered you $400 for that color burst, and what are you trying to get for it? How close is that last mosaic? Let me see. It is at 26 right now. I'm pretty confident we can get that cracking tonight. Well, Freak, I wish you the best of luck. Because I for sure would have took that $400. You know, that would have paid at least for the box. A chrome with Junior Royals. Jade, did you win? Yeah, you did win. I thought I took care of that already. Don't let me find out you're lying to me, Jade. I know you're not capable of such things. You're good peoples. Let me see what happened. Shame on me. I'm a bad boy. All right, it's in there now, Jade. It is in there now, my man. Thank you for following up with me on that. I'm a terrible human being. Paper Dominguez, Yankees. Are you on your phone, Vintage? What kind of browser are you using? Right, Mountcastle, Orioles, Atomic, or Cracked Ice, whatever they call it these days. Yeah, I just double checked the website again, and it's working fine on my end. I'm on a PC using Google Chrome. Yeah, maybe try emptying your cache and clearing your cookies. That usually helps with a lot of issues. Glenn Allen Hill Jr., 250 D-backs. My boy using that MacBook Pro. Damn, you didn't have to flex on me that hard. Sheesh. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe try using Safari. Because I know sometimes Google Chrome is a little weird on the Macs. I know this because I have a Mac. I have a Mac Mini at the crib. I love that thing. I'm debating upgrading my phone from the iPhone 7 to the 11, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna come out with the 12 soon. So I'll probably just wait for that to come out and see what that looks like. I've seen like mock-ups of it, and if it looks anything like those mock-ups, it's gonna be a really cool, nice design. Another Yankee hit, Everson Pereira. Yankees autograph to 299. See, I forgot to put the Padres up there. Safari working, Chrome isn't. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why that happens. But you know, Chrome seems to be a little weird sometimes. Yeah, maybe it's just that time of the month when it starts being weird. Ah, kids play Good Eye, Good Eye. This is indeed Bowman. What gave it away? Yeah, you know, regular, private eye over there. If anyone else is having issues with the store, please let me know. That's a pretty accurate count, kids. How are you doing this fine Saturday? I guess you could say evening. It's 6 o'clock. I guess that's considered evening time. Try selling them. Are you selling them? Trying to sell them individually? You know, maybe try selling them as lots. Ian Anderson to 150 Braves. All right, we got 3 boxes left. Move some of this stuff around here. That's a little bit better. Alright. I think that might be the autograph right there. The blue card there. Let's see what we got. It's working now? That's weird, vintage. Yeah, maybe the Bowman break was too hot. And you just had to restart and cool it down for a bit, you know? Tristan Casas, Red Sox, correct ice. Yeah, Zach Thompson, 250 Cardinals. Colton Welker, Rockies, $4.99. Yep, that's the autograph. Alright. Man, dude, so far, every autograph we've pulled has been numbered. And that trend will continue. To 150, Tariq Skubal, Tigers. Chris Bowman auto. Larry says, thinking Jason won't have room in their outfield for him, kind of like Wilt Frazier. Do you think he will fade away? Well, not if he has a good bat. You know, if he's out here hitting dingers, the Yankees will definitely find a spot for him. You know, my thing is, will we even have a baseball season this year, or sports at all for that matter? Dominguez, insert refractor. The Dominguez non-auto has been, the super non-auto has been pulled. But what about the super auto? Has that been pulled? Well, let's see if I can get that done. That would be insane. I'd probably cry if I did it. Alright, 2 boxes left. They got $5 footlongs, but you gotta buy 2 footlongs first. What the hell? I need to go get me a little energy drink or something after this. Bowman just has that effect on me. Like it like hypnotizes me or something. Puts me to sleep. Alrighty. What do we got? Down to the last 2 boxes. A gold paper Mookie Betts to 50 Red Sox. I think it might be a speckle auto in this one. Nice. Man, not a bad break so far for the Yankees. Jason Dominguez with the cracked ice. Let's probably go for a little chunk of change there. Yep, there's the autograph right there. The Chrome Dominguez Yankees. Any of you guys gamers at all? Specifically on the PlayStation 4? There's this game that came out yesterday, and I'm debating whether or not I should get it. It's called The Last of Us Part 2. Mind you, I haven't played the first part, but I got it. I just haven't played it yet. Miguel Vargas, the 125 Dodgers. Michael in the house. Yeah, dude, it has. That's why I'm like, man, I should probably beat the first game and then get that set. Dude, I have so many games I haven't finished or even played yet. Luis Patino, 299 Padres. So Yankees and Padres doing some work. Yeah, I got Red Dead Redemption 2, still haven't played it. Yeah, I bought Fallout 4 a few years ago, still haven't played that. And I got Devil May Cry that a friend of mine let me borrow, the latest one of that, still haven't played that. Got a bunch of games I still haven't touched. Yeah, and then PlayStation has this thing where every month they give away 2 free games, and more often than not, at least one of the games is a good game. So there's that. Jason Dominguez Yankees paper. Red Dead better than Fallout 4. I would believe that. I only played the tutorial part of Red Dead, and then I just stopped playing it. Real life came into effect. I just don't play video games as much as I do, as I used to. I really just don't have the time for it. And when I do have time, it's I just want to relax. I just want to watch a movie or something. The one video game that I have been playing a lot, though, when I do play, is Borderlands 3. I play that with my boys, and it's pretty fun. And I play FIFA too, every now and then. I stopped playing 2K. Because I'm just tired of that crap. Every year is the same old thing. But what are you all playing right now? For my gamer peeps. Alright, last box mojo. See what's in here. My boys on that Knights of the Old Republic. To a certain extent, Larry. Oh, so Michael, you play on the PC, I assume, then? Yeah, man, I used to, I knew people back in the day that would play World of Warcraft, and it would just consume their life. Ooh, an orange. Maybe an autograph? Well, that's what's cool about PCs is, you know, if you can afford to, you can constantly, you know, upgrade it. Whereas with a console, you know, you're kind of at the mercy of the, or I should say, you're limited to the hardware. You know, you can't really upgrade it. Alright, got the last box here. I see an orange card in the middle of the stack there. Hopefully it's an autograph. Especially for someone that hasn't had a hit. Let's see if we can make something happen for somebody. Alright, last box mojo. Good luck, everybody. Especially those without a hit. Vintage art, you know, I was probably playing video games back then too. Bobby Witt Jr., Chrome Royals. Tecmo Bowl. Ah, so you were probably cheating playing with Bo Jackson all the time, huh? I may be young, but I know things. Tim Kate, Nationals, Atomic. Or Cracked Ice, you know, whatever you want to call them. Oh man, I could never beat the Mike Tyson game. Punch Out? Oh goodness. Andrew Vaughn to 125 White Sox. Unless I had like that, you know, I think they called it a Game Shark back in the day, where you could like you know, get cheat codes and stuff. Dominguez Paper Yankees. And what's even crazier, if I'm not mistaken, you know, once you beat Mike Tyson, that unlocks like another league or something that you can fight in, where the opponents are even harder. Dominguez Yankees Chrome. Yeah, I used to play Knockout Kings on the PlayStation 2, and they used to have this this game on the Dreamcast too. I forget the name of it, but it was a boxing game too. Dominguez, Yankees, insert refractor. What up, Damons? How you doing this beautiful Saturday? Hope all is well, man. Thank you for stopping by, saying hi. We got a little orange for Grayson Rodriguez to 25. That looks really nice with the Orioles colors. Oh, dude, Twisted Metal was the. Yeah, I mean, if you didn't own, if you owned the PlayStation, then you had to have played Twisted Metal at some point. Robert Puasson, eBay 101, 25 of 25 for the A's. Very nice. Dude, I told you guys, this man, the second half of this was loaded. Yeah, 2 of the 4 teams got 2 autographs. Every autograph we pulled was numbered. Which makes sense because the first half, I think there was only 1 numbered autograph. You know, usually in a case you got about half. If you have 12 autographs, about 5 or 6 of them are going to be numbered. You know, on average, more or less. Your cat got on fire? Oh, I was about to say, wow, that is quite the story. I hope the cat's okay. Not bad, Michael, not bad. I don't know if you saw the other hits that came out of this. But it was a pretty good half case. Almost done here. Alright, cool. So that's the break. Alright, so let me see here. Well, let's take out the Dominguez man, since he's kind of a big deal. A bunch of oranges, a lot of color in this half. Alright, so well, as far as Witt Jr. of the Royals, we got 2 papers and 3 chromes. For Dominguez, just a little taste of what's to come for this guy. That sounds a little dirty, but whatever. Alright, we got 3 papers, 2 chromes, and 2 interrefractors, along with The cracked ice for Dominguez Yankees. Also really nice. We pulled a red paper, 5/5 Cody Hosey Dodgers, but for the autographs because I know that's what you want to see. We got Puason 25/25 for the A's. Autograph, very nice. Luis Patino 299 Padres. Tariq Skubal to 150 Tigers. Everson Pereira 299 Yankees. Mackenzie Gore to 30 Padres. And the man, the myth, the legend himself, Mr. Jason Dominguez, 499 Yankees. And that is going to do it. Thank you, everybody. We'll get it out to you. Giordano, can you put a wrapper from Bowman and UPC code in my finest package? You got it. Did you get a damaged card or something, Giordano? You got a line right down the middle? That sucks. Yeah, I'll take care of you, bro. You know how Uncle Jesse do it. Man, these girls are scrapping right now on ESPN Fight Night.
She's going to turn her hips. Nicely done by Julian. Beautiful takedown. Easy takedown. When you lower the base, it's much, much harder to do. Obviously, a smaller target. But that's irrelevant now because, once again, Cody's on her back. This time, she's got to get back to her feet. She's got full guard, but she's going to open the guard now. Try and put her feet on the floor, post in her hand, and do what she can to get back to her feet. She cannot afford to spend a round like she did last time. Even though she defended well, didn't take much damage, but she's clearly lost the round. Can't do that again in a 3-round fight.
Good to have you with us here on ESPN and ESPN Plus. John Anik, Dominic Cruz, Michael Bisping, Heidi Enzo with us as well.
Whatever.
We're watching round 2 here of a flyweight prelim between Courtney Casey and Jillian Roberts.
Now here's the constant battle in a grappling match. Do you keep the guard closed so that you don't get submitted and the top person doesn't get the advantage on the top? Or do you use your guard to get back up to your feet, especially when your head's matched up against the fence here? And right now, Jillian's winning the positional war, and you see Courtney Casey not really trying to stand up as much as she's looking for submission attempts. Sometimes that burns the clock looking for the submissions if you don't get them, and you end up spending the whole round on your back. So that's the constant question. How long do I keep trying to submit this person, and when do I switch off to standing up to my feet? It's in a good position here.
Yeah, she's trying to get an armbar here, but it's not deep. I believe the elbow is past the ground. The groin camera, the fulcrum point off the arm. Okay.
What a pain in the ass this rapper is.
To the stomach for the armbar to work. It looks to me like it's not there yet. So this is kind of a wasted attempt.
Jillian's elbow is not caught in that position, so she wasn't able to use the armbar. And again, Jillian's just using the position to keep Courtney Casey on her back and not letting her get any kind of advantage in any kind of position. I mean, this is just a bad place to be for Courtney Casey right now.
Yeah, Courtney needs to get in that right elbow. Needs to get in that right elbow right now. And then start to build the base, start to work her way back to the feet. Take the left arm, try and get a wizard, get on the right side, plant on your elbow, then you get a little bit up. Then you plant on your hand, and then you're a little higher. Then you can start to bring the legs.
Put your name on this.
And when I was fighting, that's all I could do. Time and time again, drill this position because I know those scumbag wrestlers are gonna put me there.
And I'll say it again, that's why your son is wrestling.
Yeah. Hey, it's a great sport. Even if he does think he can take me down, which he can.
Yes, I was going to say, I saw him take him down.
But I always tell him, the best takedown in the game, left hook.
Right. And as we're seeing right here, the best takedown in the game is this business takedown straight to half guard and just keep Courtney right there. I mean, you're keeping from having to fight Courtney Casey in a stand-up battle is exactly what you want to be doing. You do not want to stand up with this girl because
And let me put this stuff away.
Jillian Robertson is controlling it, dominating the position, and taking no damage.
Yeah, to your point, Dom, in all seriousness, the best takedown is the one that works, regardless of how you get it there. If the game plan is to get it to the floor, take it there. But then also, and this is what we see a lot, you're going to keep them there. A lot of people get too carried away to go to throw punches. That gives the separation, that gives the space, and it allows your opponent to get up. You know, and right now, Jillian's doing a fantastic job of controlling this fight.
And what I'm seeing Courtney Casey can work on is that middle ground. From what I'm seeing, she's either on her feet or she's on her back doing jiu-jitsu. I mean, you got to have that middle piece where you're utilizing your jiu-jitsu to get to the wrestling portion to stand back up on the feet. And right now, Jillian's using wrestling and jiu-jitsu and keeping her down. And
she's close to getting the head and arm choke here.
Head and arm choke in.
She's just going to pull that left leg out.
Well, Courtney Casey has the left arm of Jillian, so she's got the hand. She's got it stopped there by having that hand control there. But it sets up the next position for Courtney.
There's an armbar there as well coming up, but Courtney's doing just enough. Every time she gets in danger, she's aware of it. You know, she knows what she's doing down there. Unfortunately, you know, this is the style, right? Jillian, this is how she likes to fight. Courtney probably has an advantage in the stand-up. Jillian has an advantage on the ground, and we're seeing that.
So 2 takedowns for Jillian Robertson thus far. She's done a whole lot with both of them. We'll see how it goes in round 3.
Got hyped about Popeye's new $5 Buffalo Ranch tenders, and it made us hungry.
It's so crispy, the crunch is just doing a backwards flip on my tongue.
Get the new Buffalo Ranch tenders with a side and biscuit for $5. Take them home or get them delivered.
It's your rear end here. Come on, man.
Is exercise a thing?
Really putting this new data plan to work. You can do it. UFC Fight Island on Yaz Island kicks off with a bang on July 11th. UFC 251 features no fewer than 3 championship bouts, including a welterweight headliner between teammates Silver Ferns and the champion Kamaru Usman. It's available on pay-per-view.
Alrighty.
Purchase through ESPN Plus.
So the corner of Courtney was saying, listen, this time we need a lot of lateral movement. At the end of the first round, they said, pardon me, take the center of the octagon.
Dude, I haven't been on that thing in forever. I almost forgot about it.
She would start picking it apart with jab, one thing, and then when she took a bit of damage, go for the finish. But make no mistake,
I guess it could have hurt.
Down again. It's apparent she can't get back up, so do whatever she can. You know, hit that emergency button and get on your bike for the time being.
Courtney Casey's 1-2 has landed over and over. If I'm her, I keep throwing that. Maybe even add a hook to the end of that combination, because the 2 is landing, the 3 will finish. There it is. And that 3 will keep, she needs to keep looking for that because it's there. The right hand of Jillian
there it is.
Hanging low every time she throws the right hand.
And you see what Jillian's doing here. She's slowly but surely backing Courtney up against the fence. And then when she gets her close enough, that's when she's going to shoot. Courtney's got to be aware of this. She's got to serve this. She's got to utilize all the space inside that small octagon.
All right, let me put up the other Bowman break I got on the screen here.
One more takedown would be a personal best 3 for Jillian Robertson in the UFC. This is the first time she has seen a 3rd round as a UFC fighter, and looks like the cardio, all things considered, holding up pretty well.
Good uppercut by Courtney, and right there, Jillian staying on the takedown. Beautiful job.
She defended really well on the first, defended well on the second, then Courtney needed to move, but she didn't. She stayed there, and it was clearly evident Courtney's going for that takedown.
2 spots gone on Mosaic, so I believe that's at 24. Giants and Prism 2 are gone. Angels in 11.
We didn't whiz her. We didn't put our hips against the fence. We just kind of kept. Once Jillian shoots her head on the outside single, there's no defense for that. And all you got to do is push the head back into the inside.
Tigers, Braves,
turn it into a single leg. That's not being done.
Royals, A's, Cardinals, Mariners,
She lands it a lot. It's not all the way in, but it's tight. But that's what she got lost on.
Pirates, Rockies,
This looks pretty close, but Jillian seems to be nice and calm.
Twins,
D-backs,
Brewers, and Padres.
Yeah, she's chatting away to a corner. She's happy. She's happy as Larry.
Just was able to tell referee Jason Herzog that Casey had all of her fingers inside her glove. You can grab your own.
Let me make sure. Prism number 2's at 20.
Belly down armbar attempt from Casey.
And you can see Casey frustrated because
Finest number 3's at 17. What's up, Austin? T-Mall number 3's at 5. Tier 1 number 8. He's at 23. Bowman 11-16. All right, just got done doing a Bowman break, Austin. I'm gonna go ahead and title it and upload it.
Sitting there looking for submission. I mean, yeah, okay, if you get it, great. But if you don't get it, the fight's going to be over.
And there's got to be an adjustment where you bail on one plan and switch to plan B, and I haven't seen the plan B for Courtney Casey yet on the ground.
Yeah, she's
What happened, Vintage? You know what? You know what they say: more money, more problems.
North of 4 minutes in rounds 1 and 2 respectively, and picking up more ground time here.
And Dean Thomas has just done an
All right, boom. So I got the video uploading now.
moving through these positions, as you can see, and tailoring her
All right, I'm gonna go to the vending machine real quick. Give me a little energy drink, and when I come back, I'll go ahead and drop a filler. Let me get this out here.
Looks so good. There are minor adjustments she needs to make, but this is it. This choke is it. That's it. So Jillian Robertson, 25 seconds to go. That came out of nowhere.
Finish to boot.
Sneaky little choke there.
That was nice, and she looks ecstatic.
Nothing good lasts forever.
And Casey taking issue with maybe some corner advice there at the end of the fight.
So what does eBay take out of your? Don't they? I think you guys were talking about it in the chat. Not specifically you guys, but the Rip City fam. I thought they were capped. Like they could only take a certain amount. Like there's a maximum amount of money they can take from you. Is that true or no? Like what do the fees come out to be? Like almost 10%? So they only cap you on one item, max for an individual listing. Otherwise, they get like a tally for the month from what you sold for the month. So let's say you sold $5,000 worth of stuff in a month. They'll charge you 10%. So they'll take 500. Interesting.
A lot of confidence going forward. Fortunately got the job done. Pass guard, took the back, got the choke. Nice work done.
All right, we're going to take a look back at the finish as Jillian Robertson gets it done late in the fight.
Yes, so Courtney here, swinging with everything she had in the third round, but once again, this was really the tail of the fight. Shot in, got the body lock, pardon me, hooked the leg, and took her down. Courtney landed a few shots, you know, on the feet. She was definitely more successful, but that was a nice single leg there. Peppered in a few elbows, and here's the finish. She steps over there. She's already secured it under the chin there. She's got the arm, hands together, hand to hand. There's the tap, and over to you, John.
All right, Mike, thank you. We are now joined by the UFC flyweight contender, Jillian Robertson. I'm going to call you a contender after that win tonight. 5th UFC win, all of them finishes. Congratulations on an outstanding effort tonight, Jillian.
Oh, thank you so much. It's just a pleasure to be out here and be able to perform in the octagon.
So it seemed like a master strategy tonight from you and from Dean Thomas. How did this fight go down relative to your expectations coming in?
Surprisingly, not exactly what I wanted. I wanted to be able to display my ground and pound a little bit more. But last 30 seconds, I heard Dean say, he's like, it's not too late for a finish, so I just went for the kill.
So take us through the finish. Obviously, you heard that imperative from Dean Thomas, but it seemed like you were controlling her on the ground. You saw a window and closed the show.
No matter what, the rear naked choke's my thing, so the second that you give me opportunity, I'm going to take it.
Well, congrats on a big one. I got a feeling that you're going to be moving on up in these flyweight rankings, and we look forward to the future, Jillian. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you so much. It's a pleasure to be out here.
Pleasure to see you. Jillian Robertson with a big win tonight here in Las Vegas as she submits Courtney Casey late. Well, UFC Modelo and the Las Vegas Raiders have teamed up to present the Fighting Spirit Vegas Experience Package, all part of the All-In Challenge. So one fan and a guest will bid to win an all-expenses-paid trip to Vegas for a weekend that includes attending both the UFC pay-per-view and a Raiders home game with VIP access to both provided by Modelo. 100% of the funds raised will be donated directly to several hunger relief organizations feeding those in need. All you need to do, go to allinchallenge.com right now and bid to win this amazing package. Well, the clock continues to churn as we get closer to our main card for UFC Fight Night, Blades versus Volkov. About 75 minutes until the main card, 8 p.m. Eastern tonight right here on ESPN. But now some valuable UFC experience gained. Canada's Marc-Andre Barriault is primed and ready to put his best foot forward, and tonight he'll draw another motivated middleweight in Oscar Quijota. Talented international stars in search of a W tonight. Canada's Marc-Andre Barriault and Poland's Oscar Quijota are both confident that this will be the night to celebrate and move forward in this ruthless middleweight division. Barriault is one of the strongest competitors to emerge from Quebec in several years. His power is a calling card that can end a fight in a split second. Quijota, though, is not one to back down. And as he proved in his knockout of Tim Williams, if he lands first, don't be surprised if he's the one leaving with his hand.
Gary, it is a very, very good looking day today. I cannot even lie. Gary getting into the T-Mall. That brings it down to 3 spots left.
At Domino's, we think it's important to look on the bright side right now.
Austin, are you still here, Austin? Austin, if you're still here, I got your email. I did respond to you. So check that when you can, please. I was responding to an email, Larry. All right. So, what do you all want to get going next? I mean, you want to continue the Bowman party? I mean, let's give that a shot.
Finding new horizons out there, and I see giant leaps making a comeback.
Yeah, 3 spots left for basketball. It's a select basketball box T-Mall edition, which is a Chinese exclusive product. Very limited production of it. Pretty rare stuff. They have red wave and gold wave prisms, which are exclusive to T-Mall. There's no autograph per box. It's not like one auto per box kind of deal. But there are autographs in this stuff. But you know, we're more so looking at the red wave and the gold wave prisms that are in the box there. I opened the box yesterday, and I hit a rookie patch auto for R.J. Barrett. You know, he's arguably one of the top 3 rookies in the NBA, and he also plays in the biggest market in the NBA. So all he needs is to keep doing what he's doing. You know, Steve Nash is his godfather. You know, so he's been around the sport all his life. You know, all they need out there in New York is they need a better coach. If they could get Mark Jackson to coach those boys, you know, that they could be a potential 8th seed, just off talent alone. All right, so, oh boy. Where is this? So Mosaic is done. Mosaic is full. Oh snaps. That means we gotta do that box giveaway tonight too. Alright, so let me arrange this stuff a little bit better. Yeah, as you can see, beautiful day in Miami today. It would have been a great day to go to the beach. Yeah, put that on the side there so you can kind of enjoy the view there. Alright, so let me get this mosaic thing squared up here.
Draw. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 185 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Virginia, Poland, Oscar Imagwa Pihota. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a striker holding a professional record, 11 wins, 4 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 185 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Quebec City, Quebec, Canada, Marc-Andre Barberio. When the action begins, our referee in charge, Chris Tyone.
Chris Tyone, a busy man tonight. He's got the soul patch going. Oscar Pihota, minus 105 as a slight underdog tonight. Marc-Andre Barberio is the minus 125 favorite. These guys born just a couple weeks apart back in 1990. And for Marc-Andre Barberio, after his fight in South Korea last December, he was very encouraged to get a text from Mick Maynard trying to sort of build up his confidence again. Said you're going to get another shot.
All right, so I'm going to rip open that mosaic basketball box here.
Sorry, John.
In a bit.
The whole time here. I mean, he said you're going to see the real me, but the real me just got uppercutted.
Thank you, Austin, for filling the rest of the break, man. And then we also got to do the giveaway box too.
But for Barrio, 2019 was really a whirlwind. He had 3 UFC fights in a span of 7 months, and tonight he's just focusing on getting back to his instincts, and that right hand appeared to find the target.
Yeah, he's swinging big with that right hand every time. I mean, both guys are in a tough place here. They both need a win. But how are you? Putting the pressure on early.
Yeah, I like Barry doing that. You have to put the pressure on somebody like Pihota, who comes out so sharp in the first. Keep him on his heels. He's a little taller, and if you keep him on his heels, he's got to think a little bit more. And, you know, when you look at Barry, he's really coming with the heavy pressure, and that's going to be key in this fight, I think. Just can't eat any more of those uppercuts walking in.
Yeah, you see Pihota, he's content to skirt around the perimeter of the octagon. He's waiting for Barry to come forward, and then he's going to step out on the angle and try and get his own work. I mean, that's all well and good, but I don't like to back up too much. You don't want to be against that fence. You've got nowhere to go. If you're in the open, if Pihota attacks him, Barry can move backwards. Pihota doesn't have that luxury when he's backed up against the fence. This is better though. Now he's forcing him back, throwing that right hand, getting the respect.
Pihota landing at a pretty good clip here early, but no denying the urgency that we're seeing out of Marc-Andre Barrio here early. Looked like Pihota rolled pretty well with that right hand. Barrio telegraphs that spinning attack, a little sloppy there. Well, right after tonight's main event, don't miss a recap of all the action on the UFC Fight Night post show. It's live on ESPN Plus. Heidi Andro, Michael Bisping, Dominic Cruz, and me break it all down. It's right after the main event. It's only on ESPN Plus.
It's clear here that Barrio is looking for that knockout. I mean, he's really headhunting, going forward, and he's swinging everything into every shot. On the flip side, Pihota is having a more technical approach. He's looking for openings, looking to counter when Barrio leaves himself open, which he is doing. You know, I like the urgency that I'm seeing from Mark, but when you swing like that, you do expose your chin, you do allow openings for your opponent to clip you on the way in.
Something that I like about Pihota is even though he's getting pushed back, you'll see he slides out the way we were saying that Courtney Casey needed to do in the last fight. He slides out every time. He just gets off to the edge so that, but right here, Barrio does the right thing and keeps him. Instead of letting him slide out, he keeps him in the box, and now this is the type of fight Barrio wants.
Nice short uppercut there from
Very
Barrio.
nice. He's hurt.
All right, let's do this thing. Yo, what up, peeps? It's your boy, Cobra Moses. We're going to go ahead and do a box break of 2019-20 Mosaic Basketball. This is our last box. So let's see what we got. I do need to change the name of this. Oh man, some bad news for the Dolphin fans. Former Dolphins running back Jim Kick dies at the age of 73. Spent 7 seasons with the Dolphins, and he was part of the 72 and 73 Super Bowl champion teams. R.I.P. Rest in perfection, Jim Kick. This one's for you, man. All right, let's do this thing. So put the random on the screen. My boy went ham and cheese on this. Can I hear the story on the nickname Cardboard Moses? Well, listen, it's a story as old as time itself. I will tell the story, but let's knock this break out first. All right, we're gonna go 11 times in the random. Good luck, everybody. Thank you, Abe. The story of the Cardboard Moses. Well, we used to have this dude. They used to break here with us. He actually started the channel. His name was Jason. Cardboard Jesus is what people called him. Then a couple years later, I came. I started breaking on this channel, and people have called me Uncle Jesse all my life because of the show Full House. There's a character on there whose name is Uncle Jesse, so the name kind of just stuck with me. Growing up, everyone called me Uncle Jesse. So whatever. People will call me Uncle Jesse, and then I guess because of Jason's nickname, Cardboard Jesus, people in the chat were like, you know what, we got to give you a cardboard nickname. And then somebody was like, well, how about Cardboard Moses? And it kind of just stuck, going off the whole biblical theme, if you will. So someone dubbed me Cardboard Moses. The name just stuck, and I've been rolling with it ever since. And that's how my buddy right here got his name, Abraham, to continue the biblical references. Seeing as how I lead my people to the promised land. The name Cardboard Moses kind of just stuck, and You know, it's the rest is history, as they say. Yeah, that wasn't as long a story as I thought it would be. Anyway, good luck, everybody. Thank you, Abe. But yeah, dude, I've been breaking for about 4 or 5 years now. You know, the first year, actually, this would be my 4th year breaking. The first year was rough, but you know, I powered through it. And second year things got a little bit better. The third year things just skyrocketed, and I've been riding that roller coaster ever since. I mean, it might be vintage. I've never seen the Dukes of Hazzard. So for all I know, there might be an Uncle Jesse in that one. But I got the name from Full House. You know, that's where I got the name from. Money shot 11. Boom, 11 times. Well, Gary, he might be going after that giveaway box too. So there, you know, there's also that. You know, maybe hit a stained glass Zion. All right, we're gonna go 11 times with the teams. Now, good luck. Larry, probably. I mean, I've gone to the last 5 nationals. So I'll probably be there in December. Money shot 11. Boom, 11 times. But if I'm being honest, I'd rather not go. You know, this whole pandemic deal, you know, is not to be played with. And more so, I personally don't do well in cold weather. So in the first week of December, it's gonna be cold as hell, and I'm gonna absolutely hate everything. So if it were up to me, I would not go. My boy Michael been to the National, but it's not that big a deal, at least in Cleveland. Well, there you go, Michael, because it's in Cleveland. I've been to the Cleveland National, and I got to tell you, you know, no offense, but the Atlantic City one and the Chicago one, way better. Way better. You know? Mainly because there was just we had a lot of issues in Cleveland. You know, the internet wasn't working the way it was supposed to. It was just one thing after another at Cleveland. But you know, but the people were great. The venue was nice. It was just a shit show. As much as I hate to admit that. Anyway, here's what we got. Probably easier to work my way up. Zach P with the Bulls, Zachary the Wizards, Richard Clippers, Jade Pistons Rockets, Gary T Nuggets, and Austin. Every other team, including the Grizzlies and the Pelicans. But dude, Michael, I mean, do you live in Ohio? Because if you do, I mean, Chicago is what, a few hours drive? You know, maybe, if I'm not mistaken, it's going back to Chicago next year. You know, so maybe come by. Chicago is the biggest venue by far. If you're in New York, then Atlantic City. My boy repping that Brooklyn. But, you know, probably, what's it called? The Atlantic City one, definitely closer to you. The Atlantic City Nationals is a lot of fun. It's a nice venue, and it's like smack dab in the middle of all the action. And there's casinos and all that good stuff. Alrighty, so you see the teams, coolsies. Let's drop this down. Let's sort this by teams. And as always, good luck, everybody. Thank you, Abe. All right, here we go. Zachary! What it do, my dude? That is correct, Larry. And you know, the stained glass is what everybody's looking for. There's about 2 or 3 of those per case. Jarrett Culver with the rookie autograph for the Timberwolves. Very nice. T-Wolves with a hit right there. How you doing, Zachary? Hope all is well. D. Mitch, the Prism for the Jazz. Another Jazz red Prism this time, Jordan Clarkson. Dude, that was a... Oh, wow! Again? Dude. Back-to-back boxes with the LeBron stained glass. Wow. That's a good one right there. That's about $1,000 right there. That is big time. So let's see. In this case, there was a Russell Westbrook stained glass and 2 LeBron stained glasses. Not bad, not bad. Cam Reddish rookie Hawks. Jordan Poole rookie Warriors. Bitadze rookie Pacers. Watch there be a Zion autograph in the last box. I would cry. Hey, Taco Fall, rookie silver, Celtics, Hachimura, Wizards, rookie Prism, red Prism at that. That's nice. A blue chip rookie insert, Derek Culver, Timberwolves. That's your little Blazers rookie. Cam Reddish, Hawks rookie. Cam Johnson, Suns rookie. Jordan Poole, NBA debut, rookie Prism. And we got that team all for my hoop fans. Fred Van Fleet, a.k.a. Drake. Raptors red Prism. Looks just like Drake. Jackson Hayes, Pelicans Blue Chips Prism. Rookie insert. A lot of people sleeping on the Pelicans in general, man. They got a lot of good young talent. Nikhil Alexander-Walker's nice. Jackson Hayes is nice. And, of course, it's that guy Zion. Kendrick Nunn of the Heat. Simonic Spurs rookie. It's a weird time in the NBA right now. A lot of young talent. You know, once LeBron retires, it's going to be straight young boys. $27 a spot, vintage. My boy Bam Bam. The Heat silver. Romeo Langford for the Celtics. Rookie blue. Number to 99. The Overdrive Russell Westbrook Rockets insert. Brandon Clark, NBA debut. Grizzlies rookie. Brisdakis, Knicks rookie. What is that? Witherspoon, Suns rookie. if I could only keep one Tyler Hero. The kid's 19 years old, and I love his demeanor. He is an assassin. I like Kendrick Nunn too. Kendrick Nunn is more of a babyface assassin. Like, you know what I mean? Like he has a calm demeanor, and that, you know, the dude can score from anywhere. But, you know, I like Tyler Hero's potential a lot more. And the dude could just flat out just shoot that thing. Where, you know, whereas Kendrick Nunn is more of a scorer, Tyler Hero is more of a shooter. Domantas Sabonis, Red Prism, Pacers. I hope that makes sense. Oh, dude, Lonzo and Zion are going to be a great combo. Hopefully they don't, you know, do anything stupid and try to make a trade. You know, I was watching some videos that apparently the Pelicans are interested in trading for Bradley Beal. They would have to trade way too many of their young assets to get Bradley Beal. And then if you do manage to get Bradley Beal, you know, you're kind of in a win now mode. Because Bradley Beal's not trying to stick around for no rebuild. That dude's trying to win now. So Pelicans should keep the team as is and just keep building them. Just keep coaching them up. Just let that team get better together. And they're going to be a real scary team. Kuzma, Lakers, Silver. Yeah, there's this guy, I'm telling you. But this dude, don't sleep on this guy right here. Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Pelicans rookie, Red Prism. Karl Anthony Towns, the Montage Prism for the T-Wolves. Yeah, that Pelicans team is great as is. They just gotta grow together. Hachimura, rookie Wizards. Alexander Walker, rookie Pelicans. Yeah, I think the Pelicans are like the youngest team in the NBA. Oh, I'm so glad we got rid of this guy. This guy is hot garbage. Big for nothing. Hassan Whiteside, Blazers Prism. Ugh. Derrick Rose, Pistons Red Prism. I'm so happy for this guy. You know, that he was able to overcome his injuries, and he's, you know, solid career. Anthony Davis, the center stage for the Lakers. Lakers having a pretty good break. Dude, Shai Gilgeous is a you know, a lot of people don't talk about him because he's playing with Oklahoma City. And you got to give some credit to Chris Paul. Chris Paul is the best point guard in the NBA. I don't think he gets the credit he deserves, you know, for running an offense and setting up his teammates and just making people around him better. But Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to be a beast. He lets the game come to him. Like he doesn't really force the game. Like he's just so casual with it. You know what I mean? You don't see a lot of young players with that skill set. This is another good young player right here, Josh Okogie, Timberwolves Red Prism. Lot of good young talent in the NBA, man. This is probably my one of my favorite players right here, Donovan Mitchell. I like to call him D-Wade 2.0 because he's basically Dwayne Wade with a three-point shot. Kobe White, Bulls rookie, he was getting better towards the end of the season before they shut things down. Ooh, a Zion back there. It's a base Zion for the Pelicans. Cam Reddish. This kid's going to be a beast too. Rookie Prism Hawks. Carmelone, Red Prism. That'll go to the Jazz. Yeah, nothing to be sorry about. I don't blame you. I mean, kind of hard to go from Jordan to, like, anybody really. Yeah, Ryan, this is the last box. I'm gonna do the giveaway box after this. All right, and the last pack. Let's see what we got in this one. A gold Zion? Not quite. A silver Paul George Clippers. Dude, a gold Zion and my head might have exploded. A gold Julius Randle Knicks, which is numbered 4/10. Yeah, Julius Randle. Kind of wish he played for the Heat. Him and Adebayo would wreak havoc. But, instead we're going to have to settle for Giannis. I'll take it. Giannis at the 4, Bam Adebayo at the 5. Forget about it. That's a nice one right there. Luka Doncic in it to win it for the Mavs. That's a good one too. Very nice. Steph Curry, Mr. Taco Fall, Celtics rookie. And Jalen Noel, Timberwolves rookie to finish it off. All right. So what do we have? Well, we got some good stuff. The Luka Doncic in it to win it Prism. The gold Julius Randle to 10. A Prism Cam Reddish Hawks. A base Pelicans Zion. The center stage Anthony Davis Lakers. Karl Anthony Towns Montage Prism. Red Prism Alexander Walker Pelicans rookie. Overdrive Russell Westbrook. A blue Romeo Langford Celtics rookie, which is to 99. The Blue Chips Prism Jackson Hayes Pelicans. Jordan Poole Warriors Prism. A red Prism Hachimura Wizards. The autograph for Jarrett Culver, who is a baller. You should check out the dunk he had on one of the Lopez brothers. The dude's head was above the rim. Just ridiculous athlete. And speaking of athletes, this guy's no chopped liver himself. Mr. LeBronathan James with the stained glass mojo. Not bad. Not bad at all. Probably one of the better boxes I've seen in this stuff. And that's going to do it. Thank you guys and gals. We'll get it out to you. Alright, let's get rid of that. And let's take that down. And we'll actually lock that up. Come back here. Alright, I'm going to do that giveaway box, but first, I got to load up all those breaks and, put them in the random. Alright, let's print this out first.
These stat guys with these takedowns, they gave her credit.
Hey. That wasn't a takedown. She's on her feet.
So if I'm looking at what's losing and winning in this position up on the fence, it's the head position and the underhooks. Right now, Van Buren has underhooks on both, double underhooks, so she's looking to trip. But you'll watch that right now, Tisha Torres has that right overhook. Now she's got her head on the overhook side. When Van Buren goes back to try to go to a double, she now has the head position, so the body lock won't be there as deep. But as she turns the hip the other way, she gives it. So right here, she's good.
Tisha, do not grab the fence.
She's using the overhook on the left side. She's got a pummel in, and now Van Buren has the head position again. The pummel is what's being lost here. This is where Daniel Cormier beats so many people. He's always on the inside, always pummeling. And again, we're seeing Van Buren win the pummel. She's got double underhooks and head position. She's going to constantly be able to keep Tisha Torres stalled up against the fence until Tisha starts winning these pummel battles.
Yeah, the pummel's everything here. She's got to get the underhooks. Right now, Brianna has the double underhooks, meaning both arms are underneath the armpits. She's in full control here. There's not a lot Tisha can do. She's going to pummel that right arm in, but unsuccessful. She's making a few little mistakes here against the good wrestler in Brianna. And Brianna made a mistake. She got a little, you know, she wanted to do something flash, which I respect, but she gave up a very strong position there. Whoa, that was fast.
Yeah, Torres goes high. She has never been finished in her now 16 pro fight career. 2 minutes to go here, round one.
And you can see the speed of Tisha. When she lets it go, whether it's a punch or a kick, I mean, she's like lightning.
And what I love about Van Buren is you see how she grabbed a hold of her. The second you see Torres come with a blitz or a combination, she clinches up the over-under. And that just stops Tisha from being able to use her best attribute, which is her striking and her combination.
Yeah, right now, you know, you would think that maybe Tisha's in control, but it's not. You know, Brianna's in the best position. She's got solid underhook there. She's using that underhook to turn Tisha.
Austin, I don't think so, man. But if I do, I'll send you an email.
She had a hand surgery done that you can speak to. That trigger finger in her lead hand had the tendon repaired.
It's really annoying. Your finger basically doesn't close or open. It just goes down. Tisha with the nice combination. And again, Van Buren doing the right thing. Grab a hold of that clinch so she can't use her striking. That's how you shut down a good striker who's pressuring you.
Tisha's clearly got the speed advantage in the striking, but what she's got to do is control her feet a little better. She's rushing in, she's landing shots, but then she's falling into the clinch.
Now look at the head position of Van Buren. That's what's keeping Tisha Torres. That's what Tisha is not doing. She's not winning the head position war when the position is switched. When Tisha's on the fence, she's not doing what Van Buren is. Now there's the head position, and that allows her to get the control here when you guys win the pummel on the head position on the fence.
Nice work. Nice body work down on the break. And again, every time in the open here, it favors Tisha.
Torres really starting to let it go late in the round. We'll see if she can take Van Buren down.
That was a nice way to mix it up, keep her guessing.
Headlock.
Stop.
All right, so I'm setting up the giveaway right now. We'll see. We got some. We do got some action. Tigers in Tier 1 are gone. Orioles in Finest 3. Alright, let's get this thing set up here.
More interesting way to get your protein. With meat, cheese, and nuts, P3 gives Cowboy the boost of energy he needs to get ready for whatever is waiting around the corner. P3, the more interesting way to get your protein.
After tonight's fights, head over to UFC Fight Pass to check out all new original series and classic martial arts movies. Plus, don't miss another action-packed submission. Underground is live tomorrow. Craig Jones headlines against Gabriel Checo, and Jessica I makes the quick turn against Amanda Lowen. It's only on UFCFightPass.com.
The corner of Brianna calling for more striking, saying let the hands go, and that's a good advice because, you know,
thank you, Vintage.
Advantage, but not much. You know, she was able to control her against the fence, got it down for a second, but Tisha, every time was able to escape the position. And I'll tell you what, Tisha is going to work.
Oh, this kick mixed in there, Mike.
Oh man, this is nice.
That right kick of hers is easily her best weapon so far.
Look at this!
Van Buren needs to start letting her hands go.
She likes fighting someone that's on that level head with her, man. She's going after it.
And that was an explosive start to a round.
Interesting to see Van Buren swell to -450 at the end of round one on the live betting line. She had 5 takedown attempts in round one, was given credit for 2 lands, but that is a wide spread given all that Torres got done on the feet.
when you look at Van Buren, though, in her UFC debut, as the fight progressed, she got busier and busier with the hands. So, she's still in this fight. She's still got the capability to turn this around. And Tisha's got to be careful. She's fast. She's got the speed advantage and the kicking advantage. But still, Brianna hits hard, and she's still a confident woman. So she's got to be careful.
That blue Otani, was that during the national?
Very big, very big. Like, it's just a little too much. And she, in order to stop that,
During that whole Otani craze.
But in order to counter, she's just waiting and grabbing a hold of Tisha.
Alright, I got this thing set up. Oh boy. Yo, what up everybody? It's about that time for this giveaway. We're giving away a box of Mosaic basketball. All you had to do was buy into any of our Mosaic breaks from number 13 until 23. If you bought into Mosaic basketball number 13 all the way up until 23, you do have a shot at winning this box. Every single person that bought into those breaks is in this list randomizer. I have 330 spots total. All right, gonna give away a box here. Let's find out to who. Oh boy. Well, here's the box, sealed. You know how we do. Roll the die. Gonna go 10 times in the random. As always, good luck, everybody. Alright, so there's the random on the screen. Like I said, if you bought into Mosaic number 13 all the way up until number 23, you will have an entry. The more spots you purchase, the more entries you have. Alright, we're going to roll this thing 10 times. The top name will win this Mosaic box. Alright. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. So there should be 330. Yep, 330 spots there. We're going 10 times. Oh boy. There's 5. How about I break the random? Done that before. I'm giving away a box of Mosaic, Caleb. 9 times the money shot. Good luck, everybody. Boom. Wow. Angelo Miller. Damn, Austin. That's a tough one coming in at that second spot there. 10 times we random the list. And the top name is Angelo Miller. Congratulations, my dude. You just won a Mosaic box. And that's going to do it for the giveaway. Thank you, everybody. We'll get it out to you. Alright, I'll get that shipped out to him. Check the store, see where we're at.
I'm so excited about all the things that we're going to create.
At Domino's, we think it's important to look on the bright side right now.
I finally got some toilet paper on Monday.
Refresh this thing.
We've had dinner together, which we haven't done in years.
Right, let me make this a little bit bigger. Hey, listen, Austin, man, no problem, dude. I'm happy that at the very least you hit that monster LeBron card. Dude, if you get a good grading on that card, I've seen those cards with like BGS 10 sell for like $2,000. You know, so I hope you hit big with that, my dude. All right. Doug says, let's move Bowman number 11. Well, buy some more teams and then watch it go. How you doing, Doug? Hope all is well on your end. All right, so I'm going to go hit this vending machine, go pick up this Frappuccino so I can have this little fake boost of energy. And when I come back, we'll put some fillers together. Let me make that a little bit bigger. There you go. All right, I'll be right back.
To go forward, she's going to crowd the kicker. Put Tisha on the back foot.
Nice body kick from Torres.
And Van Buren just waiting a little too much. Her corners are asking her to press Tisha back. And she's trying to do it, but she's not throwing enough combos. It's just one shot at a time, and Tisha's so fast, that's not going to work on her. You need combos. Maybe start to the body, finish your combos to the head, finish with the kick. Van Buren's just throwing one at a time. It's not going to be enough.
And that side kick to the knee that Tisha just threw there, I mean, that was punishing. I mean, that can break a leg. It really can. But it also keeps Brianna guessing. Now she's thinking about the leg. Then Tisha comes high. She comes with the shots, the punches, the 2-3. I mean, Tisha looks good here.
Yeah, Van Buren has not had a lot of answers for the urgent Tisha Torres tonight. Torres closing in the plus 175 range as an underdog. Just putting it all together. Beautiful attack there once more.
Beautiful post kick. Her right kick is very educated. I mean, she throws it every way. Nice speed heel kick. And Buren doesn't seem to have an answer right now for the offense.
Kick Torres, smelling the blood going for the finish here.
That was disgusting.
It really was.
I mean, hey, fair play to Brianna because she's still fighting, she's still there. And Tisha is just getting warmed up.
Head on the outside single. She's going to look to dump it. Tisha doing the right thing, pushing the head down. Beautiful elbow. That was awesome.
And it found the target. That was amazing.
Yeah. An immediate mouse. And there's another one. Van Buren in on a single, less than 3 minutes to go.
And those are the strikes you don't get to feel in practice. Nobody throws those in practice, so every now and then they'll sneak in there because if you do that to someone in practice...
You put that on me in practice, we're having a fight in the car.
Exactly. So that's why they land in odd areas like this in fights. Very nice. Good creativity by Van Buren there. And Tisha, how about her takedown defense in this matchup?
Yeah,
very, very, very good. Even this, stuff in the head in between.
Absolutely perfect.
Great job.
Textbook.
Stuff in the head, 3-quarter Nelson.
Van Buren unofficially 2 for 7 on her takedown attempts. Torres can be pretty hard on herself at times, but with 2 minutes to go, you got to think she's going to enjoy watching this one back.
Yeah, absolutely. This was a showcase performance. I mean, Brianna's still in this fight. She's still making it work. But Tisha Torres has looked better than ever. I mean, the combinations, the kicks, the variety of attacks, and the speed in which she delivers them. I mean, it's a beautiful performance. And the takedown defense. And as I said, Brianna is trying hard to take it down. Brianna's a very accomplished fighter herself, and she's still in this competition. But in 90 seconds, one would think Tisha gets the win by the judges.
All right, we'll see if Tisha stays aggressive or maybe sits on what is seemingly a lead here. And if you're Van Buren, you got to figure out a way to go if the cardio will back you up.
Well, Van Buren has big dreams inside the octagon. You know, she dreams of being a champion one day. And if she's going to do that, she's got 55 seconds now to try and change what's inevitably going to happen.
Well, and especially at strawweight, when you look at that top 5 and all the former champions chasing Zhang Wei Li, it's a tough road to hoe.
Underhook by Tisha. She's got the control here, and realistically, when I look at this, it's just been pure offense by Tisha Torres. And Van Buren's just been waiting a little too much on the big shot and the counters, and she's gotten behind on the offense. I mean, the work rate of Tisha Torres in this fight is something that a lot of girls are going to have to pay attention to because she doesn't really look tired, and she's continuing to pour it on.
Oh, look at this. Look at that. When she lets those hands go, man, the speed.
Kick to the body from Van Buren, a shot late from Torres. Tisha Tisha Torres looking primed and primal tonight. Decision is next. Stay with us on ESPN.
Introducing the new Impossible Burger Sandwich.
This is planned? This is so good. I can't believe it.
This definitely tastes just as good as sausage.
I think it might taste better than sausage.
Get the Impossible Burger Sandwich when you order on the BK app. You can also get free delivery, only at Burger King.
I'm gonna find. And I'm gonna kill. Every last one of them.
Rated M for mature.
PlayStation.
After Top Rank Boxing later tonight, stick around for Sports Center with John Butcher-Drops and Michael Eaves. They'll have the best of UFC Fight Night with Chael Sonnen, plus full coverage from the Belmont Stakes and how Kobe Bryant set an example for girl dads everywhere. Sports Center after boxing on ESPN and the ESPN app. All right, with the scorecards now, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Tisha Tiny Tornado Torres.
Big win for Tisha Torres, first since December of 2017, and she put it all together beautifully tonight in disposing of Brianna Van Buren. Well, we're in Las Vegas, Nevada tonight. If the strip gives it away, you're watching the UFC Fight Night prelims on ESPN. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. All right, so with that, we have arrived at our featured prelim of the night. Now, Clay Guida turned pro back in 2003. He competed 11 times in 2005 alone. Bobby Green on the other side turned pro in 2008. The men have combined for 59 pro MMA wins, 22 subs, 15 knockouts, and over nearly 90 combined fights, and they finally cross each other's way tonight in Vegas. Well, they were scheduled to meet back in 2018 when an injury intervened, but tonight it shall be done as Clay Guida makes his 29th UFC appearance against the multi-talented Bobby Green. With over 80 professional MMA fights between them, there isn't much that Clay Guida and Bobby Green haven't seen in the octagon, making this showdown between the lightweight veterans one of the more intriguing of the first half of 2020. Perpetual motion on Fight Night, Guida's legacy was cemented in 2019 when his fight with Diego Sanchez was enshrined in the UFC Hall of Fame. That said, the Carpenter is as hungry as ever, heading into his bout with King Green, a versatile and accomplished mixed martial artist who plans on playing matador to Guida's bull here tonight. Coming up next, Clay the Carpenter Guida meets Bobby King Green.
To me, it's exactly what happened.
All right, so here is Bobby King Green. This is a man who does everything well, and I know Michael Bisping certainly enjoyed our fighter meeting when Bobby Green called him a genius, but Heidi Gangel, I think we all were sort of enlightened by Bobby Green. There have been some tough circumstances with judges and other things lately, but when he's primed, he can compete with anyone here at 155 pounds.
Most definitely, John. You know, Bobby said that he's wanted this fight with Clay for a hot minute. He met him at a yogurt shop back when he was at 145 pounds. And he really hasn't been a fan of some of the trash talk leading up to this fight. That led to a really contentious stare down yesterday. Bobby actually refusing to shake hands with Clay at the weigh-in.
Well, real recognize real, John. That's what's going on here. You know, geniuses, they recognize other geniuses. Listen, Bobby's, you know, he was a little upset with the judges on a few of his fights. You know, certainly after Jakar closed. he announced his retirement, but he was just emotional in the moment. Now he's back here looking for a big win tonight. And when he puts it all together, when he's on form, this man is just a wonder to watch. Fantastic striking, excellent wrestling, and puts it all together really well. Very, very aggressive, and sticks his fingers up his nose on occasion as well. Dom.
Well, I mean, just defense, you know, keep your nose from getting bloody if you got the Vaseline in there, all right? That's what he's doing, ladies and gentlemen. At the same time, though, what I love about Bobby Green is his Philly shell, the way that he counters that right hand, and he's going to need it against Clay Guida's right hand.
Bobby Green walking up those steps for the 12th time. 36th pro fight. Clay Guida waiting in the wings. So here's the fan favorite, Clay the Carpenter Guida. Last year, his 2009 fight with Diego Sanchez was inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame. 52nd pro fight for Guida, Mike. 29th in the UFC. Last time out, Jim Miller in Newark last year. We'll see how it goes for Clay tonight.
Yeah, this is a man that made his UFC debut back in 2006, and he hasn't changed his style one little bit. He's always been the same way, full of energy, bouncing around, going for takedowns, excellent boxing combination, and the man has been in there with some of the best there ever has been. Rafael Dos Anjos, Anthony Pettis, Benson Henderson,
What up, T.Y.?
BJ Penn, Phil Liz.
So, Raul, you have one team in Hobby 11, the Padres. We just sold out that team all random divisions number 3. I gotta need to make some changes though on my end. Larry, let me double check that. Yep, you did buy the Reds. The Red Sox are 99. Alright, let me make sure that's correct before I do this break. Blue Jays, Cubs, Giants, Indians, Mets, Nationals, Orioles, Phillies, Red Sox. Yep. Thank you for that, Larry. You know, players mess up. Players mess up. Alright, I do need to fix one thing on my end here. Why am I? Oh, hey, what's up? I messed up titling some videos. So I need to change some of those real quick. Just gotta fix an edit. Little edit deal. Take care of that one. Edit this one. Boom, boom, and that leaves. That should be just this one now, which should be number 2. Very nice. Alright, cool. Took care of what I need to take care of. Let's get this thing breaking. Yo, what up, peeps? It's your boy, Cover Moses. We're going to go ahead and do a box break of 2019-20 Select Basketball Team All Edition. Box break, random divisions, number 3. Alrighty. Let's see if we can break all of this stuff today. Raul. You know how I get down. I want all this to break tonight. Alright, so what is this? You know what? I don't even want to put that on the screen. Put that up. Boom. Boom. Let's lock that in. And let's put this up too. Now we need to random the names and divisions and then match them up. Put that on the side. Roll the die. We don't do ones or twos. We keep that for the bathroom. I'm funny. Anyway, 11 times in the random. Good luck, everybody. Thank you, Abe. All right, so you're gonna random the names, then the divisions, and then we'll match them up. 11 times each in the random. Here we go. Money shot 11. Boom, 11 times. Copy and paste. You know, I like that you don't even bother to ask me anymore if that's okay, freak. My boy's just gotten comfortable. You know, if you could bring me some fritanga, that'd be great. You know, and I would gladly pay you for it. Money shot 11. Good luck. Boom, 11 times. Yeah, I know, right, Raul? For what? Who the fuck do you think you are, huh, Uncle Jesse? Who do you think you are, bro? All right, let's sort this by names, and there you have it. Blow this up real quick. So CJ has the Northwest, Southwest, and the Central divisions. Uncle Jesse, but I don't know basketball that well. Well, I got a cheat sheet for you. Gary has the Southeast and the Pacific. Greg with 2 G's has the Atlantic. All right, so let's start with Greg. Greg, the Atlantic teams are Celtics, Nets, Knicks, Sixers, and the Raptors. Gary has the Southeast and the Pacific. Southeast, we got the Hawks, Hornets, Heat, Magic, and the Wizards. The Pacific, we got the Warriors, Clippers, Lakers, Suns, and the Kings. CJ got the Northwest, which are Nuggets, Timberwolves, Thunder, Blazers, Jazz. The Southwest, which is Mavericks, Rockets, Grizzlies, Pelicans, Spurs. Congrats on that. And the Central Division, which is Bulls, Cavs, Pistons, Pacers, and the Bucks. All right, coolsies. Put that on the side there. If anybody wants to trade, you're more than welcome to. Let me go grab a box. Alrighty. Any trades at all? Doesn't look like it. Alright, here we go. Good luck, everybody. Thank you, Abe. Alright, let's crack this thing open. Dude, where do you see Bryant on the screen? Oh, you're responding to Freak. Never mind. Just ignore me. Cards 101 to 125 extended base set. Veteran base cards do not ship. But I'm gonna have to check on that, freak. So I don't have an answer for you right now. Nah, I appreciate you, freak. Thank you, man. Alrighty, see what we got. A rookie Kobe White, a rookie Schofield for the Wizards, a silver Chris Paul Thunder, Daniel Gafford rookie Bulls, Hassan Whiteside, that's the tier 2. Nice, a Bol Red Wave for the Nuggets. Brisdakis Knicks rookie. Brandon Clark Grizzlies rookie. Nice. Kevin Porter Jr. Cavs silver. Richardson Sixers tier 2. Apollo Heat rookie. Jordan Poole Warriors rookie. Kawhi Leonard, the Red Wave for the Clippers. That is a tier 2 right there. Jalen Noel, Timberwolves rookie. Dylan Windler, Cavs rookie. Darius Baisley, Thunder rookie. Tremont Waters, rookie silver, Celtics. Fernando Hawks rookie. Clint Capella, tier 2, Rockets. Brandon Ingram, Pelicans. Red Wave tier 2. A tier 1 base, Zion Williamson, Pelicans. Edward Celtics rookie. Sekou Doumbouya, rookie silver, Pistons. Whole lot of rookies in this team all. Tremont Waters, Celtics rookie. Brandon Ingram, Pelicans, tier 2. PJ Washington Jr., Hornets rookie. Darius Garland, Cavs rookie. JJ Redick, that is the tier 3 Red Wave for the Pelicans. By the way, these Red Waves are not numbered, in case anyone's wondering. Kevin Porter Jr., Cavs rookie. See a gold back here. It is James Harden with the Gold Wave Team All exclusive for the Rockets, and it's a tier 3 too. Very nice. The Gold Wave's also not numbered, which I find to be a little weird, but hey, there you go. Bol Nuggets rookie. And the last stack here, we have DeLon Wright of the Mavericks with the tier 2 silver. Doumbouya, Pistons rookie. Another DeLon Wright, tier 2 Mavs. Horton Tucker, Lakers rookie. Daniel Gafford, the Red Wave rookie for the Bulls. So those gold waves are 10 or less, supposedly. Man, just number them. I don't understand that whole deal. Excuse me. Type Sixers rookie. Triple J. Jaren Jackson Jr. Silver Grizzlies. Kawhi Leonard, tier 2 Clippers. And DeAndre Hunter, Hawks rookie. Alrighty. So, the nicest of the nice. What do we have here? Alright, so check it. As far as silvers, Jaren Jackson Jr. Grizzlies, Dumbuya Pistons, Wilder Celtics, Kevin Porter Jr. Cavs, Chris Paul Thunder, and the Tier 2 silver, Delon Wright Mavericks. We got Red Wave Tier 1s, Bobo Nuggets, and Gafford Bulls. Raul, don't say that stuff, man. Somebody might actually believe you. Kawhi Leonard Clippers and Brandon Ingram Pelicans, Tier 2 Red Waves. The Tier 3 Red Wave, JJ Redick Pelicans. We did hit a base Zion Pelicans and the Gold Wave Tier 3 for the Rockets, James Harden. And that's going to do it. Thank you, guys and gals. We'll get it out to you. But yeah, I definitely do not have the coronavirus. Just my allergies, man, go nuts. All right.
Back live, ready to go with this third and final round. Bobby Green all sorts of fired up after a strong second round. Danny Castillo in the Team Alpha male corner of Guida feels pretty confident his fighter has the lead.
Well, both guys are fighting at such a crazy pace. I mean, the judges got a hard job here tonight. Incredible corner work in the corner of...
Listen, if I got the coronavirus, we all got the coronavirus. If that's the case. All right, so let's see. The Phillies are gone. In Hobby 11, Nationals and Giants as well. Boom. Cool story, Freaking Nature. Cool story. Anyway.
Bobby's trying to work his way back up, but still, Bobby is defending, and it's Guida who is the one that's pressuring.
Raul, yeah. Dude, freak. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for looking out. Yeah. I'm just going to text you because you...
So many years, and he's doing it at the end of this third round, and this is his best way to win right here. Stay in this type of battle, stay up close, and really just squish Bobby Green, because if you get Bobby Green's space, it's hard to deal with.
Bobby trying hard to hit that switch. He did the exact same thing against Francisco Ronaldo, and it paid off. Trying it again here. Nice work. It's a 50-50, but Bobby's going to end up on top.
He gets the wrestling in if he wants to keep that bottom leg down. Guida does the right thing, gets his hips out, stays on the single somehow when he was in a losing position there. And right here, Bobby Green beating up the body, trying to take the air out of Clay Guida's lungs right now because We didn't seem to get tired.
Oh yeah, fatigue is not a factor for him. Under 2 minutes here to go in the fight, and we have mentioned Bobby Green has been on the wrong end of several close decisions in his UFC career.
Yeah,
This is how if,
you know, I mean, this could be another one because this is such a close fight that Bobby definitely, you know, deserves to be in the conversation for winning it, as does Clay. And if it goes against him, I'm going to feel so bad for the guy because this is a terrific fight. There shouldn't be a loser, in my opinion. Both guys are fighting their hearts out. We're seeing excellent technique, lots of action, a furious pace.
well, I think if Bobby Green was told that he would have stuffed 8 of 11 takedowns and outstruck Guida largely, he would have taken that coming in. 1 minute now to go.
Yeah, and that's the heart of Guida, though, that you can't forget about. I mean,
All right, let me put this stuff away. Looks like that Bowman is gonna get breaking.
How badly he's beaten, he just keeps going and going and going and going and going.
Strikes definitely in the favor of Bobby Green, but the judges do look at the fight. By the way, I'm not saying they should, but they look at the fight that Bobby's been pushed up against the fence a lot, defending a position. That's going to go against him. I don't know if it means Green is going to win, but it's going to go against him. That was a really good shot. 30 seconds, let's go.
We'll see who wants it more, this last 30. Will Bobby
nice
Green
left.
unload, or is he going to move back?
I mean, look at Guida, non-stop forward pressure. That's so hard to deal with.
Pretty good shot there by Clay, but Bobby Green able to scuff it once more.
And this switch position that he goes for is kind of what keeps him. He's got the Kimura. He goes Kimura or switch. Ooh, that looks tight.
Heavy shot on the neck.
Looks like it hurt him there.
Trying to use his
good
knee to
defense.
defend himself.
What a crazy fight, all the way to the end.
What a war. Bobby Green, Clay Guida go the distance. The official decision coming up next as we continue Vegas.
At Domino's, we think it's important to look on the bright side right now.
I finally got some toilet paper on Monday.
Almost every night, me and my family have had dinner together, which we haven't done in years.
You know, enjoying the family with the little guy?
I really like that I can wear yoga pants every day.
And you can still get specialty chicken, stuffed cheesy bread, medium 2-topping pizzas, or any 2 or more mix and match items for just $5.99 each. So that's something else to be glad about.
I'm just glad I don't have to share with you guys.
That's the spirit.
All right, the unofficial numbers, significant strikes, decided advantage for Bobby Green. The takedowns, 2 for 3 for Bobby Green, 3 for 12 for Guida. Takedown defense, of course, in favor of Bobby Green. But again, there are 3 scorecards that matter. And they have been tallied. Let's get you that official decision from Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Bobby King Green.
And prelims, no need to move a muscle. The main card for UFC Fight Night, Blades versus Volkov, starts right now.
In a heavyweight fight, the first thing that comes to mind is power.
That's it!
One man's ability to part the other from his own bad intentions and wits. To bring the house down in one fell swoop.
And that is it!
And strike a chord of fear to anyone within his warpath. Tonight, the question becomes, who can absorb the crushing blows? Can a 6'7" Titan turn impact into another statement?
I played the war in Octagon, so I prepared really hard to show my really best.
And just how deep does the razor cut when the blades begin to fly?
I take pride in figuring out how to break them. I know it's not easy. I'm just gonna go out there and get my W.
Curtis Blades ends it in round number 2. First, electrifying featherweights take center stage as the Bronx Brawler returns to action, looking to ride the momentum of a 3-fight win streak and capitalize on one of his most explosive showings to date.
Ooh, Burgos with a vicious right.
Oh, that'll do it! Hurricane Shane Burgos is a problem!
His adversary, one of the division's most lethal knockout artists, who's been known to deal out a little voltage of his own.
What up, Grego?
Then it's time to connect the power lines.
Just
third-ranked heavyweight in the world brings his
taking care of something here real quick for somebody.
And flash to the wheelhouse of a Russian marksman who's not only standing in his way, but towering above him. Tonight, from Las Vegas, Nevada, it's UFC Fight Night. Blades versus Volkov. And it starts right now.
Well, it may be hot outside, but always a special feeling in the air here in the fight capital of the world. Good evening to you from Las Vegas, Nevada, where every fighter hopes one day to compete. And tonight, two of the UFC's top heavyweights collide in the main event that will elevate one contender and eliminate another. Live from the UFC Apex here in Las Vegas, Nevada, this is UFC Fight Night, Blades versus Volkov. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. We also remind you, closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast, and you can watch the entire live event in Spanish on ESPN Deportes. And with that, great to have you with us tonight. I'm John Anik, alongside two absolute legends, the former UFC Bantamweight champion Dominic Cruz. The Hall of Famer down there is Michael Bisping. Good to see you, gentlemen. Dominic Cruz, the prelims are in the can. Here we go with the main card tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to this one, especially to open the card with Jim Miller and Roosevelt. I mean, this is a banger. I've watched Jim Miller fight Yancy Medeiros, and I'm seeing a similarity in this matchup, and that fight was a banger, so this will be good.
Yeah, and everybody so far tonight has absolutely delivered. We just saw Bobby Green and Clay Green put on a crazy pace fight, and if that's anything to go by for the rest of the night, you want to keep it tuned right here.
All right, to that end, let us set up the event for you. It'll be two of the
Around 10 NFL teams have reported positive COVID-19 test for at least one player. Oh,
yeah,
Lord.
Curtis Blades has not looked shy lately in the octagon. His stand-up has gotten a lot better. He's got giant, huge mitts that if they land, it will put you to sleep. But with a real
Alrighty. Edgar won the box of Mosaic. Alright, let's check the store here.
Fighting out of the blue card tonight, Michael, will be Alexander Volkov. This is a big man with a lot to prove tonight.
Yeah, big man, 6'7". The former kickboxer coming into this one with 15 first-round finishes and 20 wins by KO. The thing is, can he stop the takedown? If he can stop the takedown, we're going to see another vintage.
Timo number 4 at 4 left.
It's like that. He connects with the left.
Alright, a filler for Bowman.
He puts his opponent down on the canvas, and it's always a bad night. This is going to be a good one.
Now, Curtis Blades believes he will be able to ground and control Alexander Volkov. The verb he chose to use was ragdoll. I will tell you, Volkov comes in with the highest takedown defense percentage in the UFC among active fighters right now. All right, co-main event. I can't even set this up without smiling, Mike. It's number 8 versus number 10 in the UFC featherweight division. Shane Burgos versus Josh Emmett. Your thoughts on Josh Emmett in this spot here tonight?
Man, you want to talk about power and featherweight. This guy probably hits the hardest. In fact, that's exactly what he claims.
Alright, so there's the filler for the last 6 teams of Bowman Hobby. Number 11. It is coming out of a fresh case. 6 spots total at $50 a spot.
It is absolutely disgusting. That veteran Michael Johnson, I mean, it truly takes one shot only.
Stretchers, guys, we'll see how Shane Burgos can counter tonight, Dom.
There's not a lot of guys who can pressure forward almost the entire fight with their hands down and be hard to hit. Burgos is one of those men. He almost walks forward, daring you to try to punch him in his head so that he can counter you with bigger, stronger shots to the body, and then eventually works up to your head. And as you're seeing here, he will knock you out if he continues to land. He's got great feel for combinations, and he ends his combinations with kicks most of the time.
I hate you, Raul.
Better than most as well.
I just want you to know that.
And this is a perfect matchup for the fans right here.
Yeah, high stakes at 145 pounds.
5 left at 49 a spot.
More pronounced here on Fight Night, around minus 165. All right, the Nevada State Athletic Commission has adopted the newer set of unified rules for this event, albeit a hybrid version. Namely, the down fighter rule is the old version, so you just need one hand down instead of two to be considered grounded. Also, instant replay can be used at any time during the fight. All right, so Mike, as we get ready for this main card opener, Roosevelt Roberts just submitted Brock Weaver in a fight 3 weeks ago and getting right back on the horse tonight.
Yeah, that's right. This guy's riding a lot of momentum. Came up the contender looking great, and then so far in the UFC, I mean, this is what the guy does. Full of confidence, excellent strikes, well-rounded, and just ask Brock Weaver what it feels like to be underneath this guy. Because Brock Weaver, similar, had a lot of hype, but Roosevelt Roberts paid him no respect, took the back, and choked him out. Nice work. Can't wait to see what he's got tonight against Jim Miller, who, as we know, needs no introduction.
And what I love about this is we've seen Roosevelt Roberts really punch people, hit them from the outside, but he almost always goes for the takedowns to try to grapple you. Will he do that with the Jim Miller? I want to know, because Jim Miller is a nasty, nasty black belt that can hit you from the bottom. He can submit you from the top, pretty much anywhere, and he has nasty guillotines everywhere.
All right, well, let's find out. With that backdrop, let us get to the main card opener. Great to have you with us tonight on ESPN and ESPN+. Well, Roosevelt Roberts may not have been a diehard MMA fan growing up, but one fighter he kept an eye on was Jim Miller, the blue-collar battler who he expects will bring out the best in him tonight. A second-round submission.
Well, damn, Vintage. That was fast. It was that extra dollar that got you. You know, Raul, sometimes you know what you're talking about. All right, so let me get you the link to the narwhal. Boom, boom. So let me just copy, paste that, move that over, put that there. Boom, boom. Let me take this out of the store. Almost done with this Bowman. Let me put up the teams for 12, which apparently is at 22. And let's clean this up.
Wait, what?
Says he's gonna need crutches. It's pretty hard. You might want to clean that up, girl. Excuse us.
But only the small business gets real. Progressive helps protect what you built with customizable coverage. Donnie, no.
What better way to become a king than
Thank you, T. White.
King's Village and tell him this is mine. To get the undisputed belt, it was just one of the craziest feelings in the world. I want to be bigger than this sport. I want to leave a legacy that's bigger than fighting. And if this is not what legends are made of,
So Braves are out. The Royals. A's.
To celebrate
Rockies.
Courage, strength, and resilience.
Mariners.
Love your neighbor.
Twins.
Perseverance.
Padres.
Don't give up. Don't ever give up.
The moments that inspire.
Who says I can't? Nobody.
All right, I'm gonna check payments here in a bit. I'm putting the teams together right now.
Tomorrow at 9, ESPN.
Move this over here.
Thrive Market
supplies has always been our #1 priority.
That's why even now, during uncertain times, our focus remains on providing you the highest quality products delivered safely to you.
We're working around the clock to restock our shelves, prioritizing essentials, and ship out your orders as quickly as possible.
We're online 24/7 to help with your orders and answer your questions.
We're here to build a better market, and together,
You placed an order with Pizza Hut? Dude, I was thinking about the same thing. But, man, I really need to get my shit together with that, with my diet, bro. So, what happened, though? You had a problem with it? A 2-hour wait? Yeah, that's a problem.
All right, here's your tail of the tape for this fight to be contested.
Damn, dude.
Weight of 160 pounds, Jim Miller,
What did you order?
Roosevelt Roberts.
All right, so far I got Vintage's payment. Vintage is good to go. Still missing T White.
UFC Fight Night, Blades versus Volkov. And now, this fight is 3 rounds.
You got a pizzone and some wings, and that's gonna take them 2 hours to do. Damn, they must be short-staffed, or the workers are on strike or something. That's nuts, dude. I would have been like, you know what? Never mind. You are a patient man, bro. For that, I would have got like Uber Eats or something, and told someone to, like, go to a grocery store, pick up like 5 boxes of DiGiorno's, and if they have like I would have to say the best grocery store down here in Miami would probably be Publix. With the exception of like Trader Joe's and Whole Foods. Publix is one of the better grocery stores down here. And they make really good wings. I probably would have Uber eated me some wings. And that's true, maybe because it's Saturday night. People, what's actually funny enough, Vintage? My mom, because I still live with my mom. Yeah, I'm a loser. Whatever. Honestly, I'd rather live with my mom than by myself. I've lived on my own before, and it's pretty fucking depressing. But anyway, so my mom was like, "Oh, I was gonna buy some food," because she doesn't cook on the weekends. Like, that's her thing. Like, she just does not cook on the weekends. Tmall number 4 down to 2 spots. Very nice. So anyway, so she's like, "Yeah, I went to this place to go buy some food, and the line was like around the corner." And I was like, "Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, just got some like leftovers or whatever." But anyway, Trey, I got your payment, dude. So thank you. Let's run this filler. Michael Shorter says Publix is pretty good. We go down to Florida every summer, except this one, perhaps to see the in-laws. Publix is a much better than the local supermarket. They have everything, dude. I love it. I really do. If you haven't already done so, next time you come to a Publix, dude, treat yourself. What the hell? Anyway, treat yourself to a Publix chicken tender sub. Oh my God. It's life-changing. It is life-changing. All right. Home alone with no wife to cook the dinner. Yeah, that'll definitely make me call Pizza Hut. I usually get the stuffed crust pizza. Yeah, I'm surprised no one else does that. You would think that like Domino's or Papa John's would smarten up and be like, you know what? That's a good idea. Let's copy that. Unless you can copyright putting cheese in between bread or whatever. Wouldn't surprise me if you can. Anyways, let's do this random. Roll the die. I'm gonna go 10 times. And good luck, everybody. Thank you, Abe. Alright, so let's random this thing. Starting with the names. Real quick, let me just alright. Going 10 times. Here we go. Money shot 10 and boom 10. So copy, paste, get rid of this, copy the teams, and let's run them this 10 times. Here we go. Money shot 10 and boom 10 times. So copy that, paste it there. And there you have it. Trey White with the Blue Jays. And that leaves vintage with the Indians, Orioles, Red Sox, Cubs, and the Mets. And that was the filler. Thank you, guys. Alright, let's get rid of that. Put that up, because that's next. And let's get into it. Yo! What up, everybody? It's your boy, Carver Moses. Time to do my favorite 2020 Bowman Baseball Hobby half case number 11. Alright, put that up there. Alright, let's we gotta put this up. I gotta random the Yankees. Got the random up there. Let's roll the die, see how many times we're gonna random this list. We're gonna go 9 times, and as always, good luck, everybody. Thank you, Abraham. T. White over on the breakers. Let me hit you with the mod hammer over there, my dude. Alright, so we're going to go 9 times in the random. We're going to grab everyone's name here. Copy. Paste. And top name will win the Yankees going 9 times. Good luck. Currently experiencing a request flooding. Okay, well, as long as it doesn't affect me, we Gucci. Yeah, T.Y., it really is. That's why I'm barely on breakers anymore. Money shot 9, good luck. Boom, 9 times. Congrats to Raul, who wins the Yankees. There we go. Now to actually get them a hit. Alright, there it is. Sorted alphabetically by teams. Put this on the side. Alright, let me go grab this case. Real quick, anyone interested in diamond icons? Yeah, I got this one box there. I really want to get rid of it already. Alrighty. There we go. The rest of these are for number 12. Garbage. Move some of this stuff out the way. Alrighty. See a purple in there. Looks like paper though. Alright, first box. T White, it depends on, I mean, if you're on your phone or even on your computer, you can actually change the settings. So just to move the camera here. So right here, this is the stream. It's a little behind obviously, but if you go to the bottom right corner and click on that gear that says settings, you can actually change your quality. You can also change the playback speed too. You know, the highest it can go is 720. So, you know, make sure to check that out. All right. Well, let's do this. see what we got. Good luck, everybody. What was the problem, T White? Did you figure it out? A paper with Junior Royals. Got a little Atomic Mojo for Shane Baz of the Rays. Ooh, an orange. Orange autograph. Orange Dominguez? Or an orange with Junior? Or an orange Poisson? Oh boy. Let's find out. It's an orange Cal Mitchell /25 Pirates. Eric Pardinho 150 Blue Jays. Well, orange coming out. That's a good sign. Paper Dominguez, Yankees. All right. That was weird. We've got Damon Jones /250. Phillies auto. Phillies striking first. Oh wow. No one told me about the thing there. I apologize. Didn't have all the teams up. Dominguez, Yankees. Refractor insert. Another orange in here. Looks like orange paper. No, it's not. Nice. It's a Bobby Witt Jr. Bowman Scout insert 17 of 25, and it's his jersey number. Very nice. There you go. A little something right there. Let me send this quick text up. Well, T.Y., is there even going to be a season? Things are looking a little grim right now. Tomorrow, players will vote to see if they accept the 60-game proposal. Eight players are going to vote? What the hell? All right. Atomic Julio Rodriguez Mariners. Morejon, $4.99 Padres. Alright, give me a second. All this dang dust in here. Where's the auto? Need a big hit. Haven't hit a superfractor in a while. That would be nice. Ooh, a gold. Wander Franco. Well, that's not a gold. That's more of a yellow. 75 rays. Like an electric yellow. Anyway. Luciano to 4.99 Giants. With Junior, Royals paper. Excuse me. Where the autograph? Where are you? There it is. Zach Hess. Tigers autograph. There you go, Schroeder. Little hit there. Oh, Louise at the beach. Nice. Now have a drink or five for me, please. I mean, I could be at the beach right now, too. But here I am. Living the dream. Actually, no, I'd rather not be at the beach right now because Florida's not looking too good right now with the whole coronavirus deal. People down here just don't care. So far, nothing spectacular. I mean, I would say the biggest hit, the Bobby Witt Jr. Insert to 25. Probably the biggest hit so far. But in hobby number 11, I'm sorry, in hobby number 10, we did hit a Jason Dominguez autograph to $4.99. So that's a pretty good deal there. How you enjoying that vacation, Louise? Look at you on vacation and you still want to hang out with the Rip City fam. If that's not love, I don't know what is. Got the UFC Fight Night playing in the background. The pool is closed. Well, why do you need a pool when you got a whole beach? You're in Myrtle Beach? I think you said you were going to South Carolina? Very nice, Giordano. Very nice. See what you got here, Giordano. Oh, that's a cool looking card. I wonder if he caught that. Very cool. That's a cool looking card. Oh, I see a gold in here. That's going to be a nice looking card. Dalbec, Red Sox Atomic. A gold paper, Hanser Alberto /50 Orioles. Nolan Jones /150 Indians. Orange to for 11. Jeez. A Chrome Dominguez, Yankees. We've got Isan Diaz, And that looks kind of like an error. Yeah, that's definitely an error. Completely different designs. Interesting. Isan Diaz Marlins autograph. I wonder if that's like a short print or a variation or something. First time I've seen that. That's pretty cool. So far, only one colored autograph. Still got 3 boxes left. Ah, the rookies are different? Interesting. I never noticed that. Yeah, these other are first Bowmans. Interesting. Learn something every day. At least 2 Bucks players test positive for the COVID-19. And yet the UFC fights on. Man, kudos to all the fighters and everyone involved in these UFC events. The show must go on. Yeah, the Premier League and soccer leagues around the world are also taking place. And Atomic Lodolo Reds. A Dominguez Bowman Scout insert. Votto to 250 Reds. Chrome with Junior Royals. Tristan Casas, 250 Red Sox. Probably the Junior Royals paper. Paper Dominguez, Yankees. Adam Hall, 499 Orioles. A National Ben Bramer to 499. So far, 2 of the 4 autographs have been numbered. 2 boxes left still. Hopefully we get some bigger color and better names. Alright. These should be my rookies and first Bowmans. They are. Cool. Starting to lose it. Which is about right for Bowman. After like 4 boxes, the room starts to spin. No. 2 left. We got a little drink. Well, some dude just got choked out in that UFC fight night. Rara in the house. You gotta let them use the Cheeto fingers. It's the only way. $9 on a Saturday. Come on. Okay. We got a Dane Dunning Atomic White Sox. Paperweight Junior Royals. Shade of 250 Braves. And orange paper. Oh, snap. 8 of 25. Orange paper from Mr. Bobby Witt Jr. of the Royals. That would have been awesome with some ink on it. Wow. Now that I think about it. 2 orange wits in this half so far. No autographs yet, but a little something, something. Paper Dominguez, Yankees. I think I see the autograph there. I think it might be a yellow. Can definitely do better. Can always do better. We got a Sixto Sanchez to 150. Marlins Atomic. Oh, the legendary J-Mess. I need you. It has been, we put it to a vote, and you have achieved legendary status. So I need you to change your name to the legendary J-Mess 63. The national autograph was Ben Bramer to 499. Ooh, there is a yellow autograph there. Check the auto. We have Gerard Encarnacion to 75 Marlins. Marlins with a hit. Yeah, Marlins had a hit before. Wait, yeah, that's 2 Marlins. Yep. Last box mojo. Yeah, PY10 I did already. That was the first break of the day. Hit a Jason Dominguez autograph to 499. We also did some. We finished Mosaic. Hit a stained glass LeBron in that. Pretty big card there. Well, J-Mess, allow me to save you some time. You did not hit the Yankees. You did not win the free box of Mosaic either, James. Oh, that's right. J-Mez did win some of those big league boxes last night. I think he got like 2 of them. Anyway. Last box mojo. Got another half of Bowman. And Dawsett. Well, you're gonna get it, James. Adam Hall, Orioles, Atomic. You can give it to your, you know, your nieces or nephews or whatever. Or you could do what I do and put them in between your bike spokes. That's what all the cool kids do. You know, let them know how baller you are. Alec Bond, 125 Phillies. Juan Soto, 150 Nationals. My boy Raul's been wanting the Yankees. Come on, Jason Dominguez. Just one time for my boy Raul. Just one time. I would put a Zion rookie in my bike spokes. You know, that's too cool for my taste, actually. There is such a thing as being too cool. And then orange Adley for my boy Vintage. Come on. Last box mojo. Last stack here. Come on. Last hit. Mr. Damon Jones. To $2.99 for the Phillies. Sorry, Raul. Sorry, Vintage. Phillies with a hit there. Everyone looking for the Black Zion and T-Mall. $80,000? Where is that a bounty? Or is that the J Mess price? Alright, so that's gonna do it for the break. Alrighty, so quick recap. Unfortunately, the Royals, no Bobby Witt Jr. autos, but they got a couple oranges. The orange paper, 8/25, and the jersey number, Bowman Scout 100 insert 17/25. His jersey number is 17, the card number is 17, so little eBay 101 right there. Not bad. Autographs, we've got Isan Diaz Marlins, Zach Hess Tigers, Ben Bramer $4.99 Nationals, Damon Jones $2.99 Phillies, another Damon Jones, this one to $2.50 Phillies, and Encarnacion to $75 Marlins. And that does it for the break. Thank you, everybody. We'll get it out to you.
In the UFC Bantamweight division, introducing first,
fighting
out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 9 wins, 5 losses, 1 draw. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 136 pounds. Fighting out of Visalia, California, presenting the number 10 ranked.
All right, let me put this stuff away.
In the world, Marianne, the Belizean Bruiser, Renault. And now introducing her opponent.
Fighting!
Out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 10 wins, 9 losses. She stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 136 pounds. Fighting out of Colorado Springs, Colorado, presenting the number 6 ranked bantamweight contender in the world, Raquel Rocky Pennington. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Smith.
All right, Mark Smith, our referee for this one. The beautiful Chrissy Blair is in the building. UFC Apex, Las Vegas, Nevada. Side of tonight's UFC Fight Night. Blades versus Volkov.
All right, ready? Ready, first round, fight time.
All right, here we go with the bantamweights. The fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Marion Renault is the plus 155 underdog in blue. The minus 190 favorite is Raquel Pennington in black.
Marion's throwing those jabs a little out of range. She needs to try and close the distance or push forward when she throws the double jab. Because as I say, she's well out of range on that one.
Nice right hand, and I like that Marion throwing that jab just at the beginning. It might be missing, but she's throwing it, firing it, and it's just finding the range. Well, now she's able to land because she's firing that jab out there and staying busy with it. And it keeps Pennington from being able to do those blitzes as easily.
All right, I'm gonna go use the little boys' room real quick. I'll be right back.
Both have jockeyed for position in that top 15 over the years. Pennington, of course, has competed for the belt.
Oh, beautiful left hook there. That's how you find your range, Dom. You go in there, you clip him one.
What are jabs for, Mike?
Key to the door, my friend, and for whatever you like. There's a good jab to the midsection as well.
Nice one, too, down the middle.
I mean, both ladies said they were looking forward to this fight because they're both going to give each other the type of fight that they want. And so far, that's exactly what they're going. Oh! That's that left hook from earlier. Found his target again.
Nice short elbow there by Pennington. So physically strong and continuing to get healthy after myriad injuries, serious ones throughout her career.
Don't be square to the cage, bro. White base, don't be square.
Broke her back as a high school senior snowboarding, then a nasty broken leg in an ATV accident back in 2017.
Rotate, keep rotating half the cage towards me. Towards me. Don't square. Now follow, get your head back inside under the chin. Under the chin. Under.
Good head position by Renaud there, keeping the space. Nice knee by Pennington. And the head position allowed her to get off the fence. Nice knee from Renaud. And yeah, Pennington just looks powerful when she grabs a hold of Renaud. Just a little stronger.
Both ladies trading tight knees there, though. For a second it was Marion, then it was Raquel. That left hook, though, for Raquel is finding the home.
That's a good right from Renaud.
Fast as well.
Nice short right from Pennington, staying heavy in the clinch, now a knee. Under 2 minutes here to go in round one. Pennington's coaches try to punctuate every strike for the judges over by you, Mike.
Hey, that's what you gotta do, you know. I mean, number one, I can't hear myself think because they're making a lot of noise. But secondly, in an arena like this where there's no noise, no crowd, you can really influence the judges on a close fight. Raquel doing a really good job, well, up until a second ago, of pushing up against the fence and punishing her with knees. And those knees to the midsection, they're not going to stop the fight, but they're going to really hurt your opponent. They're going to slow you down. They're going to give you something to think about, and they do pile up.
Good shuck by Renaud.
Yeah, that was really nice. She went for the elbow, a little overzealous, and now giving up the back partially. Fully now.
Good knee. And she's got that body lock, and this is a position that a lot of people get in when you don't defend with that whizzer. If you don't keep that overhook, the person gets right behind. And right here, you're seeing Pennington try to split the fence by using the fence to peel Renaud off.
There's a cheeky little fence grab there that got ignored a second ago. We'll pretend it didn't happen.
And that's what kept Pennington up on her feet.
Both fighters mixing it up pretty well on the feet in terms of targets. Final 22 seconds of the round.
Raquel doing a good job of staying on her feet here. Trying to do everything she can to separate that grip, turn into her opponent. That's nice.
Yeah, it's good work there in the clinch.
Renaud doing a great job in this matchup, and especially right here in this position where Pennington's looking stronger and she's gotten to a dominant position.
All right, round two, yours next.
The fighting spirit is one we all share. Amanda Nunes wears hers with pride. From standing up for herself against the doubters, to being the only woman in her MMA training gym. Amanda refused to let stereotypes get in her way. Whether inside the octagon or out. Since 1925, we've proved that it doesn't matter where you come from. It matters what you're made of. Modelo, the official beer of UFC.
It's the perfect time to double down on Jimmy John's. Because when you order one sandwich with promo code SAVEON2, you can get a second one at half price. That's more sandwich in your order and more money in your pocket. Just use SAVEON2 at checkout, online or on our app.
Did you just reward yourself for spending a perfectly reasonable amount of time on the couch with tacos from Grubhub? Grubhub is going to reward you for that with a $5 off perk.
Next Saturday, former interim champ Dustin Poirier returns hungrier than ever to regain his footing in the talent-heavy lightweight division. He'll face the division's fastest rising star, New Zealand's Dan Hooker. UFC Fight Night, simulcast on ESPN and ESPN Plus next Saturday. Main card hits at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. All right, round 2 here. Dom, seemed like the Pennington corner wants those calf kicks and some body work as well.
Yeah, it's a good read. Keep attacking the legs, but, you know, Renault's doing a good job letting her combinations go as well. They asked for a lot more jabs, and they're wanting Pennington to counter. And right now, they're pretty much ready to just brawl, it looks like.
Yeah, Raquel's often left-hand dominant. She always throws the lead left hook, the lead jab. Oh, that was nice. A really nice one up the middle to the midsection. As I said, Raquel's kind of leaning on that left hand a little too much, where Marion is throwing, you know, multi-strike combinations. 1, 2, she's throwing the kicks. Just mixing it up a little better. But this is good work, even though Raquel's up against the fence. Oh! Time! Oh, man.
Go right there.
We need to go to the bench.
Take some breath, Raquel. Plenty of time.
Interruption in the action here due to a low strike.
Oh, yeah. Doesn't matter who you are. That is never what you want.
Right. It is a going shot. So that's why she's doing that. Just keep them up for me, okay? All right, stay with the baseline.
So
right.
Pennington will have 5 minutes with which to recover.
You know, and that's the problem sometimes, you know, it's not necessarily on purpose. It probably wasn't. In fact, I'd put money on it being accidental. But when you're exchanging knees in the clinch and you're trying to look at your opponent, you're trying to see what they're doing, but you instinctively throw a knee. Sometimes, unfortunately, it misses the target, and that's where it ends up.
On the bright side, we're going to see a very high-quality second round. They're going to be completely rested after 5 minutes, if she takes the full 5 minutes, and it's like watching a new first round almost.
Mike, you remember the worst groin strike you ever absorbed? And let me guess, you took like 30 seconds of the allotted 5 minutes.
Well, my worst came from my wife. Not inside the... I'm kidding. Yeah, no, listen, it's never good. It's never good. And we do wear cups, you know, to protect ourselves, but then sometimes if it hits from a funny angle, sometimes the cups can actually do you more harm than good. But either way, they're not nice. They're not enjoyable.
Well, and Pennington is just next level tough in terms of her pain threshold, so that one got her good.
And sometimes you continue, but you're still not fully recovered. She looks fired up here, though.
Watch your kiss, go ahead and set it up. Watch your kiss, go ahead and set it up, Mom. Watch your kiss, go ahead and set it up.
Oh, look at that.
Nice flurry by Pennington after Renault had landed her jab.
Position, where's your head at? Don't rest on him, turn your head.
As you said, Don, you know, a little break there. Take a few deep breaths, literally, but...
Those up there.
Yeah, keep those up.
There you go.
And Dom, to the point that you've been making all night, you hear Jim West in the corner of Marion Renault repeatedly talking about that head position in these situations.
And right now, she did a really good job, and that's why she was able to land those knees. I mean, the head position on the fence, it's like having another arm involved in the tactics. But as we're seeing Pennington use that clinch real well, the problem is you can't get your hips away up on the fence, so it's hard to use it there. She finds a way to create space, and she keeps landing them.
Raquel's looking dangerous with this tie clinch, though. So far, none of them have really found a home on the chin, but they're getting closer and closer. Marion's doing a good job of, you know, pushing forward, but still, I'm telling you, Marion's got to be careful, because one of these is going to go up a little higher and hit her under the chin.
There you go, now turn hard.
Grueling fight thus far. A lot of energy expenditure up against the fence, and another knee there.
That looked a little low again, to be honest.
Yeah, and the thing with Renault here is she needs to cut in between with her hand, in between the elbows of Pennington, and she keeps grabbing her hips and trying to pull her near her. You need to cut in between those elbows with your shoulders, get your hands in that inside space towards the inside part of Pennington's chest. And right there, she's able to use the knee attempt in order to get a takedown, but she's hanging on the legs. Pennington's shoving the head down, so she'll probably get the bottom leg right out and stand up relatively quickly. There's the bottom leg, and there's the stand up there. And now Renault's looking very tired, giving up this position here.
Oh, this isn't good. And that was a very risky maneuver to go for the takedown while she was in the tie clinch. Anytime somebody has you in the tie clinch, you've got to almost look at the ceiling. You've got to lock your neck up because you've got to keep that head looking up, but she went down for the takedown. Okay, fair enough. She got it, but it was a risky maneuver for sure. And now we see her threatening with the triangle. As I said when she walked in, she got this on Sarah McMahon, got this on Jessica Andrade. It's her best submission by far.
Hand control is key here. If you're going to get back up, you got to get your knees underneath you here on the fence first so that you can get to your feet. Pennington's okay with just staying over the top. Oh, just missed that uppercut.
Raquel is explosive tonight.
Yeah, she's got it all going tonight. Good to have you with us. UFC Fight Night on ESPN. John Anik, Dominic Cruz, and Michael Bisping coming up on a minute to go here in round 2. Pennington had a pretty seamless training camp, a lot of individual attention, and starting to take control here in round 2. She has doubled up on Renault in terms of the significant strikes with about 45 seconds to go in the round. Lead elbow.
I tell you what, but Marion is so tough. She didn't even register that she'd been elbowed in the face.
And then she fired back an elbow of her own. Now another knee from Raquel.
She's just not countering that tie clinch right at all. I mean, you can't just grab the hips. That's exactly how you continue getting kneed in the body. And I think those knees in the body are starting to wear out. Renault, you're seeing her get tired and accept some takedowns. I think part of it's those knees to the body.
Yeah, she's really trying to get that takedown. I personally would have kept that tie clinch, round out the round like that, do some damage. This is just going to make her tired.
All right, round 3 coming up.
At Tommy John, we believe you deserve the most comfortable underwear and breathable, supportive, lightweight stretch fabrics for the perfect fit on every guy. We believe in can't believe they never thought of that designs, like our stay put waistband and the horizontal quick draw fly. We believe the daily grind should only be in your coffee cup, not in your underwear. Plus, we guarantee no wedges, no adjustment needed. Feeling is believing. So upgrade now and get 20% off site-wide at TommyJohn.com.
After tonight's main event, don't miss a recap of all the action on the UFC Fight Night post-show on ESPN+. Dom, Michael, and Heidi join me to break it all down immediately following the main event. It is only on ESPN+. All right, huge 5 minutes here in terms of the top 10 at 135 pounds. Nice land there from Raquel Pennington.
Yeah, both ladies coming out with a sense of urgency, throwing hard and fast. The corner of Marion calling for a takedown. There it is, she tried.
Ooh.
Oh, it's close.
It was a good attack. It's just Pennington looks strong and good balance there. She needs that overhook.
Yeah.
And she's got the elbow,
the left
arm on top of the head, and that's the little things that you can't be missing the overhook here.
Yeah, the left arm you're talking about.
Yeah,
if you were at home.
Pennington needs that left arm over the outside of Renault's other. Now, because she didn't get that overhook over the arm, you see Renault is behind her. You can't miss those little details. And there it is. Now she reached for the overhook, as we see here, but could have been a little earlier. Renault didn't take advantage of the position, and now here we are up against the fence in another tie clinch. And Renault needs to dig that right arm in between the elbows of Pennington here. And instead, she always goes over the top. Right. And that's why that hurt her.
Something effective with that.
Renault backed up on Pennington right hand. Beautiful right over the top after Renault landed to the body. Oh, beautiful elbow from Rocky.
Yeah, really nice elbow. She's looking for that tie clinch constantly. Looks like she worked it a lot in camp. There it is.
Looked like that elbow caused a little dent in the forehead of the birthday girl, Marion Renault.
And Renault just not doing the right thing in this tie clinch, like not once. She's always reaching around the arms, and she's going to get eaten alive here if she doesn't start digging her right shoulder in between the elbows of Pennington. Right or left shoulder, just pushing away and moving doesn't work. She had a lot of knees there. Yeah.
The same way you come around the whole in wrestling, you got to pummel for the title. You got to fight it. You got to try and get your own title.
Give me a rock. Give me a rock. Give me a rock. Please.
Well, you heard the Pennington corner call for body work earlier in the fight, and she has landed 33 times significantly to the midsection of Renault.
Oh, they hurt. They don't look like much, but those knees to the thigh, they're not pleasant, trust me.
No denying the heart of both of these women, and Tisha Torres back at the host hotel cheering on her girl Raquel Pennington.
Rocknado.
Yes.
Rocky. Tiny Torres.
All right.
Rocknado. Oh, here we go.
2 minutes to go. Pennington chasing the finish, yeah.
What up?
Shots landed. She switched it. She switched
All right, let's check the store, see what's up.
I mean, I get it, right? She's trying to put an exclamation mark on this victory. She's trying to take it down. She's trying to work the ground and pound. But she landed some beautiful shots there. For my money, I would have liked to see it continue with the hands. Hold on. No, nothing there. Oh, Rocky's looking good here.
We got a team all break field. Nice. What's up, Pete?
Left hook's definitely the best punch for Pennington here. Good team defense there. She's grabbing a hold of the neck to get Renault from finishing that double.
Yeah, full respect to Mari on that. She knew she had to do something different. You had to mix it up. Went for the takedown, but Raquel defended it perfectly. Now she's got her in a great position against the fence. I mean, she's got to let go, try and do some damage of her own. She's got to let go of that neck. She hasn't got the neck.
Final 30 seconds. It has been all Pennington down the stretch.
Ooh, that one cut her. She's hurt. It looked like that one cut her. We'll see in a second.
Yeah, huge mouse on the forehead of Marion Renault. No cut yet, no knee to the body for good measure.
That tie clinch has just been really, really working in this matchup.
Yeah, they're brutal. Just real nice work here, in close, dirty boxing.
Raquel Pennington was not going to be denied tonight. She goes the full 15 with Marion Renault. The official decision coming up next from Vegas.
The fighting spirit is one we all share. Amanda Nunes wears hers with pride. From standing up for herself against the doubters, to being the only woman in her MMA training gym. Amanda refused to let stereotypes get in her way. Whether inside the octagon or out. Since 1925, we've proved that it doesn't matter where you come from. It matters what you're made of. Modelo, the official beer of UFC.
Here's a crust too thick and cheesy not to eat in reverse. Keep it coming, buddy. That's right. Back it up. The one and only original stuffed crust. Only from Pizza Hut. Just $11.99. No one outpizzas the Hut.
Life has changed. If you need the flexibility of rent-to-own for appliances, electronics, or computers, shop at Aaron's.com, where we're always open. Or discover your leasing power at apply.aarons.com. Then shop in store with the confidence that you're already a business. Aaron's, we make it easy.
Well, after Top Rank Boxing tonight, stick around for Sports Center with John Butchie Gross and Michael Eaves. They'll have the best of UFC Fight Night with Chael Sonnen, full coverage from the Belmont Stakes, and how Kobe Bryant set an example for girl dads everywhere. Sports Center coming up after boxing, right here on ESPN and the ESPN app. All right, now with the decision, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Raquel "Rocky" Pennington.
Nice Nice to see Pennington crack a smile there, Mike. She's been very focused here during the week.
Yeah, I'm going to say to him on Thursday when we spoke to her, she was smiling ear to ear, but I know somebody else that is smiling right now. That's Tisha Torres back at the hotel, and rightly so. That was a beautiful performance, a lot of clinch work, a lot of knees and elbows. Just a gutsy performance from both ladies, but congrats to Raquel, Dom.
Yeah, she got it done. She did what she needed to. I love the adjustment she made with the tie clinch to land over 30 knees in that clinch. And, you know, Renault just had no answer for it. And that really is, I think, what made the difference in this fight. You started to see Renault get tired from all those knees she ate. What do you think, Benny?
I think you're spot on as usual. I also think there's only one bantamweight in the world who has more wins than Raquel Pennington, and that is the Lioness Amanda Nunes. So a huge effort.
All right. Got that team all filled. Thank you all. Let's clean this up and let's do this. What up, peeps? Your boy Cover Moses. We're gonna go ahead and do a 2019-20 Select Basketball Team All Edition, one box random divisions number 4. All right. So first. Put that up there. Oh, why did I do that? All right. Roll the die. I'm gonna go 4 times in this. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody. Much better, Abraham. All right, we're going 4 times in this thing. We're gonna copy, paste, and here we go. 4 times. 2, 3. Money shot 4. Boom, 4 times. Dude, if I hit that black Zion in this team all, I am going to cry tears of joy. All right, 4 times with the divisions. Money shot 4. Boom, 4 times. Copy. Paste. It's already sorted by name, kind of, sort of. And put this here. Do that, and there you go. Slide that over. Alright, so Gary has the Atlantic, Southeast, Northwest. I'll tell you what teams you got. So Atlantic, Celtics, Nets, Knicks, Sixers, Raptors. Southeast, Hawks, Hornets, Heat, Magic, Wizards. And the Northwest for Gary, Northwest, Nuggets, Timberwolves, Thunder, Blazers, and Jazz. Greg got the Southwest, which is Mavericks, Rockets, Grizzlies, Pelicans, Spurs. Nice job one-shotting that. That's the division everybody wants. Peter got the Pacific, which is Warriors, Clippers, Lakers, Suns, Kings. And the Central Division, which is Bulls, Caps, Pistons, Pacers, and Bucks. Alrighty then. Put that there. Go grab a box. All right. Good luck, everybody. Let's see what we get. Ooh, a rookie patch auto in there? Oh boy. All right. See what we got. Good luck, everybody. I got a Pascal Rookie Warriors. Ah, the man shut down the entire NBA. Rudy Gobert Jazz Red Wave. Kevin Porter Jr. Cavs Tier 3 rookie. Decent. Cam Reddish Hawks rookie. A silver rookie for the Bulls, Daniel Gafford. Claxton rookie Nets. A Tier 2 Kyrie Irving Nets. Jalen LeQuay, Suns rookie. Naz Reid Timberwolves rookie. Oh, a Red Wave. It is a Tier 2 Red Wave for DeLon Wright Mavericks. Yeah, I think there's at least one gold per box in this team all stuff. There's the the gold wave back there. And it's a Tier 2. Oh boy. Oh man. Right team, wrong player. Oh, somebody will love JJ Redick. JJ Redick, the gold wave Pelicans. Not numbered, but decent. Very nice looking. The red waves and the gold waves exclusive to the T-Mall edition of this stuff. Bowl silver rookie Nuggets. RJ Barrett rookie Knicks. Miles Turner Tier 2 Pacers. Isaiah Thomas Tier 2 Wizards. Devin Booker, the Red Wave Tier 3 for the Suns. Very nice. Isaiah Roby Mavericks rookie. Culver Timberwolves rookie. A silver for Josh Richardson. Tier 2 silver too. That's Sixers. Jared Culver, rookie Timberwolves, Tier 2. Hachimura, Wizards rookie. Hassan Whiteside, silver, Blazers. LeBron James, Tier 1. Van Fleet, Raptors, Tier 2. Alright, last stack here. Rudy Gobert, silver, Jazz. Redick, Pelicans, Tier 2. Norvell Jr., Lakers rookie. That's a good one. Rui Hachimura of the Wizards. Rookie Red Wave rookie patch auto. Nice hit for the Wizards. The Wizards in the Southeast. So there you go. Kyrie Irving, the Red Wave Tier 3 Nets. Tyler Hero rookie Heat. Jackson Hayes Pelicans rookie. Hassan Whiteside Tier 2 Red Wave Blazers. Samanic Spurs rookie. Jerome Suns rookie. Weatherspoon Spurs rookie. A John Wall silver for the Wizards. And that is going to do it. Alright, so recap time. Well, let's see what we got here. Separate some of these things here. Oh, we got a base Kevin Porter Jr. Cavs Tier 3 rookie. We got some silvers. Gafford Bulls, Bobo Nuggets, Gobert Jazz, Whiteside Blazers, Richardson Sixers, and John Wall Wizards. We got some red waves. Remember, the red waves and the gold waves are team all exclusives. We got Gobert Jazz, Wright Mavericks, Booker Suns, Whiteside Blazers, and Kyrie for the Nets. We hit a gold wave for JJ Redick Pelicans. Oh, Zion, so close. Love you, JJ, but we looking for Zion right now. And very nice red wave rookie patch auto for Rui Hachimura of the Wizards, which belongs to the Southeast Division. There you go. And that's the break. Thank you, everybody. We'll get it out to you. Alrighty. What the hell is that? That was random.
New tender black pepper Angus steak, hot off the wok and ready for delivery.
Anyways.
Only from Panda Express.
This was never just a game.
Check the store here.
People have to change their view of us.
And it's shown us that humanity is greater than anything else that divides us. We're actually
Alright, filler for finest, number 3.
We have a right to make it known, loud and clear.
My patience left my body when I watched George Floyd take his last breath.
Our lives matter.
What better way to become a king than go to another king's village and tell them this is mine? To get the undisputed belt, it was just the craziest feeling.
Alright, so it's a 12 spot filler, 39 bucks a spot. Everyone gets a random team in Topps Finest Baseball, full case number 3. 10 hitless spots will win a Big League Baseball box.
I have the power to lower my blood sugar and A1C.
Because I can still make my own insulin, and Trulicity activates my body to release it, like it's supposed to. Once weekly Trulicity.
J-Mess, I just got your email. I'm going to try that next.
Dose, and it lowers risk of heart attack, stroke, or death in people with known heart disease or multiple risk factors.
Trulicity isn't for people with type 1 diabetes or diabetic ketoacidosis. Don't take Trulicity if you're allergic to it. You or your family have
Dude, you've gotten the Hachimura and the RJ Barrett.
Plagia syndrome type 2.
Freaka.
Right away if you have an allergic reaction, a lump or
Can I do my job? Can I do my thing? Is that all right with you?
Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Taking Trulicity with sulfonylurea or insulin raises low blood sugar risk. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, vomiting, belly pain, and decreased.
I mean, if you're asking for a filler, then I'm sure you're in that break, right?
Sure, Trulicity is available and affordable. Learn more at Trulicity.com.
Freak, you're not even in that break, bro. Shame on you. I know you'd get into the filler. But damn, dude, plenty of teams left. Buy a team. Or 22.
Some of the worst things happen to him, like being knocked out, and then work his way back up in the division and knock people out cold over and over again. Top contenders, some of the best guys in the world. And you know, a Shane Burgos fight isn't that far from the things that he's done. Beating a Shane Burgos the way he's beaten Michael Johnson and these other gentlemen is feasible for him. And he believes that at his age, he could still be a world champion, and you can't really argue with him.
Yeah, already in the octagon is Shane Burgos. He's won 3 straight. He is 6-1 in the UFC. Mike, first fight for him outside the Eastern time zone. He's fought in Ottawa, New York, New Jersey, Massachusetts, and Pennsylvania, making his Vegas debut tonight at the biggest fight of his career.
Hey, regardless where the octagon is and what time zone it is, once that door shuts, it's all out the window. It doesn't matter, John.
Facts. All right, let us get you the tail of the tape for this co-main event that everybody has been talking about here in Las Vegas during fight week. It is Shane Burgos and Josh Emmett. Emmett is 35 years of age. Shane Burgos still on the right side of 30. Burgos, the taller man, by 4.5 inches. We'll see if he can maximize what is a 5.5-inch edge in reach. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event
of the evening.
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first,
Fighting!
Out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record. 13 wins.
Alright, I dropped the filler for finest. It's the closest to filling right now.
At 146 pounds.
12 spots left in that. 10 hitless spots get a big league baseball box.
Contender in the world, Hurricane Shane Burgos. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record of 15 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 6 and 1/2 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Sacramento, California, presenting the number 8 ranked featherweight contender in the world, Josh Emmett. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
Jason Herzog, our referee, moves as well as any referee in there. Shane Burgos closes as a minus 165 betting favorite tonight. Josh Emmett on the comeback at plus 135.
Are you ready? Fight!
This co-main event is upon us. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Burgos pressing forward in white. Emmett is in black. How about Burgos' frame for this 145 pounder?
Yeah, one of the big advantages that he has is that he has a 5-inch reach advantage. Because Josh, as you know, he hits hard.
How about the champ, Volkanovski, chopping it? He's got on all the contenders, including Emmett and Burgos. Emmett just reached the finger that left.
That's huge. Right hand, that was funny.
On that left knee of Josh Emmett.
Ooh.
Again, he is swinging that thing.
You gotta watch out for that because he is quick. That's the thing about Emmett is you underrate his speed. You can't always catch his speed. It's not just the power.
So it looked like maybe a hyperextension of some kind on the knee, but Emmett has since thrown that leg, which is encouraging. That's a tight left hook from Emmett down the right hand.
Bottom with that right again.
And Burgos keeps going forward just like he said.
Yeah, he said he's going to do that. He said, listen, it's a fight. I know he's hit, but I'm not going to run away from it, which you've got to respect. But when you keep getting caught like that, you've got to mix things up. You've got to make a little bit of a change.
He's doing the right stuff, keeping the pressure. But, I mean, the way Emmett is following up with his hook off his right hand, that can land any second.
Yeah, he's swinging it every time, and Shane's always in range. You see there, when Shane just throws out that left hand, because of the 5-inch reach advantage, Emmett can't get close to him, so he's got to use that more for my money.
I'm surprised that
It's a big deal the way he's throwing it.
that filler didn't move there.
That's on the target again. Emmett's landed several of those bombs.
Ah, Silverman buying Red Sox in Tier 1.
Just over 3 minutes to go here, round 1. Man, these guys are throwing hard. They're throwing technically.
Burgos doing a good job seeing what's coming though. And you see he lands that jab, and when the big punch is land, he does turn his head with it, which keeps some of the power from landing. But as you can see, he's very confident with the way that he lands his jab and his knees, and he's finding his spots where he's landing too.
Nice jab from Josh Emmett, who is excited to compete in front of UFC President Dana White tonight for the first time.
Ooh, that right hand is serious. I mean, the speed that his punches come at just looks different. And
that's what Shane's going to do. He's going to start mixing it up. He can't afford to take many more of them. If he continues to get hit like that, at some point he's going to go down.
Burgos got quite a chin though. You can't deny that.
Oh, there's no denying.
Only man to beat Burgos or finish him, Calvin Cater, back in 2018.
Ooh, those calf kicks are hurting. That one hurt him. Ooh, that's 3 in a row. 3 in a row. Nice 1-2.
Man, did he split the guard with that too. As advertised through 3+ minutes.
Something to be said about the way Burgos just stays right there, forehead to forehead almost. He's willing to dodge your shots, but also eat them, and then just keep punching you right after you hit him. That is exhausting after a while, huh?
And it's like exactly what you want to see in a fight, right? You know what I mean? Showing a lot of courage, a lot of skill, standing in the pocket, not avoiding any potential damage, relying on his reflexes to get out of the way, to slip the shot and then counter back. I mean, it's great work on both sides. But I'll say it again, You can't eat too many of those right hands.
He's doing a good job just always returning after Emmett touches him. When Emmett touches him, he returns.
That one got his attention.
Ooh, nice jabs.
Yeah, Emmett loads up on the right hand and then a triple jab from Burgos.
Burgos is just so cool. You know what I mean? He gets absolutely cracked and doesn't even react.
It's pretty impressive because not a lot of people is eating these type of shots from Emmett and kept going forward this way. It's impressive. It's crazy.
Nobody is.
Stat guys better be focused tonight. Counting these numbers.
Oh, big shot, and that inside leg kick is adding up. You're seeing Emmett's leg get real red.
Sure, the leg's marked up big time. It will slow him down.
Man,
good hook on
both sides.
These guys are trading. It's ridiculous. Ooh, big jab. That one hurt. Ooh, nice one. Another one right at the nose of Emmett.
See, that's what he's going to do, that 5 inches.
Jordan, Greg, what filler are you guys dropping digits for? Is it for the finest filler? Just trying to see what you guys are dropping digits for. Jordan with 1, Greg with 2. Greg is down for the finest. Jordan down for the finest. All right. Get that thing rolling. So 9 left.
Networking the best prices. We give you both. Switch your family from AT&T or Verizon to T-Mobile, and you will save up to 50% off your current service and smartphones. 50%.
AZ Cardman, what up, man?
More lines and essentials with unlimited talk, text, and data. All on a network built with our best signals for coverage. And keep your current phones. We'll pay them off.
All right, so Jordan for 1, Grego for 2. Need 9 more.
Amazing network for an amazing price. Only at T-Mobile.
Just hanging out, Cardman. Dude, Cardman, I know I haven't seen you in a while, but dude, you need to check us out on YouTube, bro. There's a link to our YouTube channel. Dude, I don't stream on Breakers anymore. It's kind of a waste of time, to be honest. But I mean, dude, check us out on YouTube, man. Got a way better chat going there. Way more people watching on YouTube. You know, better stream, no ads, none of that nonsense.
And both of these guys knew what they were in for.
I'm trying to do a filler for a case of finest baseball that I've got. I got it down to 7 spots right now. My boy, let me hit you with that mud hammer, AZ. How you doing, my dude? Long time no see. Didn't I hit you with a mod hammer? Yeah, I did. I hit you with a mod hammer. Just say it. My boy coming over from Breakers. Yeah, this where the party at over here on YouTube. What up, Jamie? Damn, Jamie, long time no see.
How about the toughness of Emmett, too? The knee's going out. He's still firing with everything he's got down the middle.
Brad in the house. All right, so I got Jordan for 1, Grego for 2, Ryan for 2, and Brad for 1. That's 6 spots. Need 6 more.
I'm
gonna take a quick little snack break. Waiting for some decent football to come out. Legacy football comes out this Friday, I think.
That lead jab of Burgos goes so fast, it's beautiful.
Nice inside kick. Beautiful. He fires it just at the right time. Whenever you see Emmett fire that right hand, and if you take out the inside leg of Emmett, it takes away some of that power from that right hand that he's throwing, and that's what you're seeing Burgos attack for.
Well, he's definitely working on taking it out, that's for sure, because he's finding it time and time again. On the flip side, Emmett is finding that chin with that right hand time and time again, and there goes the mouthpiece. You good?
You saw Burgos throw that front kick about a minute ago. He said that's something they've been working on. He feels like his left leg might be the one that produces the finish tonight.
And that right-handed Burgos, he doesn't telegraph at all. It just fires very quick and very hard.
Oh, nice job by Emmett to get inside.
Yeah, Josh is firing at a slightly higher pace right now. Burgos will slow down the volume just a little bit.
Nice slip, and then he slips that jab so well and then goes to the body. That's one of his best combos. And Burgos.
Get back with it.
Burgos trying to pick up his teammate Rahman Good, who bowed to Bilal Muhammad earlier tonight. All right, here are the numbers. Round 2, significant strikes. Pretty big advantage for Shane Burgos.
He's throwing a little bit more combinations, and Emmett might be landing some of the significant ones, but it's hard to tell because they're just both landing so much.
Yeah, they're both landing a lot. They're both landing hard, and they're both taking them well as well. You know, neither man has taken a back step pretty much. You know, they may be doing strategically, but not because they're taking a shot and like reeling back.
Agreed, Mike.
It's wild.
Yeah, it is. I agree.
And if you're a winning fighter in the back,
You know how I do, Jordan.
you're watching this so because it happens.
Always dropping good deals, baby. All right, 6 spots left in that filler for finest.
And if you're Volkanovski, you're definitely watching this fight very closely because both of these men are worthy contenders.
It'll be interesting to hear from Emmett about that knee after the fact, but doesn't appear to be too affected by it.
I love the face that Shane is using. He just, makes a little shimmy with the shoulders. It makes Josh thinks he's going to throw, and then he throws.
That was a big right a moment ago, and you see both guys landing.
Back elbow lands.
Percent.
What the heck? Oh, goodness.
The shots that you guys are aiming does no justice to see on TV. It is insane live.
Yeah, Burgos not fearing the power of
This fight is awesome. Ooh, big high kick return with the right hand. Woo. What a fight.
I'm gonna find. And I'm gonna kill.
Louise for 2, Pete for 2. That leaves 2 spots. Louise on vacation and she still wants to get some breaks going. If that's not love, I don't know what is.
We didn't invent the first crust.
All right, let me take this out of the store.
Crust you eat. Crust.
Hey, Vintage, you ever get that pizzone and those wings?
Original stuffed crust. Only from Pizza Hut. Just $11.99. No one outpizzas the Hut.
Did you just reward yourself for spending a perfectly reasonable amount of time on the couch with tacos from Grubhub? Grubhub is going to reward you for that with a $5 off per.
I'm going to be doing
All right, let's take a look at some of the creativity. Sees the target and just throws it.
Excuse
Doesn't
me.
care what it is. If it's going to be a back fist, it's going to be a back fist.
UFC welterweight king Kamaru Usman enjoying the festivities back home in South Florida. Third and final round.
Yeah, this is an absolute classic.
Forever, this could be one of the best fights in this division.
It's
This fight
insane.
is amazing.
Now Joe Garbrandt. Everybody enjoying this fight. House
2 spots left. Come on, let's kill this thing already. Got Jordan for 1, Grego for 2, Ryan for 2, Brad for 1, Luis for 2, and Peter for 2. Just need 2 more. 2 more.
Switched hands with knife right here, and he switched hands for just a minute, and it poked right through. But that's really good against Mercer Basic. It was the jab that put him down. This is huge for Josh.
That makes a huge difference in this fight.
Jamesburg dropped off his back. He got dropped off Kurt Hulliver, and then as he went down, he smiled and then hit an armbar. You know, so the guy, he knows what he's doing down here.
He's got to be careful though, because he can't waste too much time. This is a tough fight. It's too close to spend too much time on your back. There it is, right up.
Nicely done.
And Emmett's got a tremendous highlight reel, but he's also had a penchant for the rally. Rally to knock out Michael Johnson. Who knows what the scorecards say tonight? But Emmett strong here, early third, Mike.
I like how Emmett's going to the body more now. It's almost like he knows that Burgos can eat a shot to the head, so starts ripping the body. He's going to the liver a little bit more, Emmett.
Nice job.
Ooh. Ouch.
Took a shot to the nuts.
Well, the rest of this round is going to be insane.
Like the rest of the fight hasn't been.
And we're full. Raul taking the last two.
Yeah.
Looks like the side of the ankle, too. Just grazed that cup area.
You try to stand up a little, John? You think you can try to stand up a little, John? Yeah.
All right, unless anybody wants to give up a spot to Brad or Caleb.
Michael, isn't it the weirdest time in between when it's slow like this and you're in there and everything's...
So here's what I got. We got Jordan for 1, Grego for 2, Ryan for 2, Brad for 1, Luis for 2, Peter for 2, and Raul for 2. That is 12 spots total right there. No, Brad, I only had you down for 1. You Raul dropped the deuce before you dropped your one more in the chat there.
I know it was an accident. Just watch those inside kicks. Don't let him slip up anymore, okay?
So while we await Josh Emmett to get back in there, some highlights from what we've seen thus far.
Raul says he'd give him a spot. So, Brad, if you want one of Raul's spots, he's giving up a spot. Jordan giving up a spot. Ryan giving up a spot. Sheesh. So, Brad, make sure you're watching the live chat, too. As opposed to the top chat. Alright, so Brad says he'll take it. The first one to say that they could give up a spot was Jordan. Says he would give up a spot. So Jordan says, you want my spot? I'm already in. He was the first to say that. So I will give up Raul. I guess he's taking Raul's spot. What about Caleb? Caleb, do you still want in? I got you, Jordan. All right, so here's what I got. I got Jordan for 1, Grego for 2, Ryan for 2, Brad for 2, Luis for 2, Peter for 2, and Raul for 1. Caleb still wants in. Anybody want to give up their spot to Caleb? Caleb dropped a 2 before. Raul says, all right, Caleb, do you still want 2 spots? Because you can take Jordan and Raul's spot if you want to. Caleb says yes. All right, so there it is. All right, so Caleb will take Raul's spot and Jordan's spot. There you go. So let me give you guys a link to the narwhal. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. There's the link. All right, so here's what I got. I got Caleb for 2, Grego for 2, Ryan for 2, Brad for 2, Luis for 2, and Peter for 2. A bunch of deuces on there.
Nice
uppercut by Burgos there. Good read. Yeah, Josh has definitely stolen this round. If Shane's going to win, he's going to really turn the pressure on for this final minute.
I think he's got to take him out.
Yeah, there's a good possibility. It's very, very close. But right now, I'd say Emmett's definitely got the third. First two, I'm not sure. Oh, my goodness. No way!
Burgos somehow stays upright.
It's incredible.
I mean, these power shots have failed elite featherweight.
So many people. One shot and they go to sleep. He's taken 4 or 5 of Emmett's best shots.
Final 20 seconds.
Everybody wants those big league boxes, is what it is.
Has had so much hype, so much attention this week, and most of you now see exactly why.
I mean, incredible fight, these guys.
Ooh. Expect a standing ovation from Dana White. And could you imagine if there was a crowd in this building, how they would have responded to that 15-minute affair? Shane Burgos and Josh Emmett, mercifully in some respects, go the distance.
Well, I'll speak on behalf of every potential 20,000 that was there. They would all be on their feet because that was incredible for both men from start to finish.
All right, now it's time for Step Up with Boost Mobile.
All right, I got everybody's payments. Thank you all.
And right here we see Burgos throws a jab and an overhand left, basically. He switched southpaw for just a second, fires that left, and right here, here it is again. Boom, on the money. Floors Burgos. That's the second time Burgos ate that, and he's smiling as he goes down. Look at this uppercut land from Burgos, and so many big shots from him as well, but the biggest shots of the fight were definitely from Emmett, putting Burgos down for just a moment. Right there, there's one. Burgos just keeps going forward. Says, it's all right, let's keep going. Man, these guys let it hang.
26. How he stayed on his feet.
Hey, I just tied the record for knockdown UFC history now.
All right, so Shane Burgos and Josh Emmett turn in just a crazy fight. Burgos coming over to the broadcast booth. He believes he had it 2-1, but you just don't know, right? Again, we are in an era where judges are encouraged to be more liberal with those 10-8s. If you go and read the language, you don't have to largely dominate a round to get a 10-8. What do you think about that third round?
Yeah, I'm not sure. In boxing, if you hit the canvas, it's an automatic 10-8.
Right.
In mixed martial arts, not so much, but let's take a listen.
All right, now it is time for the fight decision. It is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps with the scorecards. Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 29-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Josh Emmett.
So once you heard that 29-27, Michael, Shane Burgos knew that he was going to be on the wrong end.
Yeah, because listen, there's no way that Shane got a 10-8. It was clearly evident. The third round, one judge gave a 10-8 to Josh Emmett. And listen, tremendous fight on both sides and a fantastic victory for Josh Emmett. He did everything he needed to there. He walked through fire himself. He took a lot of damage from Shane Burgos, but that power, the speed, and the aggressiveness, though, I mean, just incredible.
Neither of these guys lose in this fight, to be honest to me. I mean, it's hard to say that somebody had to lose that, but by those 2 knockdowns, you give it to Emmett. This fight was one of the best ever for 145. You hear it a lot, but this fight was epic.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I would love to see a rematch.
And after Josh Emmett fought Jeremy Stevens in what was his only UFC main event, February of 2018, and given the orbital fractures and everything else, a lot of people wondered if Emmett could make a featherweight title run, and now here he is at 35, 3 consecutive wins, and all of them with style points.
Well, people often say if you take a really bad knockout, it's hard to come back from something like that. Here's the injury. Let's not forget about that inside the first round in the opening seconds. But this is what we know of Josh Emmett. This is what he does to his opponents. Now, Shane Burgos, he made it hard work as well. He walked him down. He ate a lot of shots. He missed that when he landed a lot of inside low kicks as well, did Shane. But Josh Emmett would not be denied. In that third round, that was his biggest round. That was the 10-8. And the power was evident. Shane Burgos, though, man, never took a back step, put him under pressure, landed back fists, inside low kicks, just a back and forth affair all night long. And how he took those shots and stayed on his feet, I mean, my word, the man's a cyborg.
You saw Francis Ngannou said it was the fight of the night. That might hold up in some fight of the year conversations, as Triple C Henry Cejudo alluded to there. What a 15 minutes turned in by two of the best featherweights in the world. And Shane Burgos has a high ceiling as well, right on the wrong end of the scorecards tonight. But we'll see how it goes for Shane Burgos. But tonight belongs to Josh Emmett, who now joins us live. What else can you say, man? Congratulations on a huge win. Let's start with the knee. Danny Castillo says you might have torn your ACL, some early adversity, and you fought through it just admirably, my man.
Yeah, it's definitely, you guys saw it. I saw you guys playing the replay. It was the first knee. I think I like hyperextended in the first round, like maybe right here. And then just no stability, so it's just giving out. I've never experienced anything like this, but man, all you guys, not you guys, but maybe all the journalists, man, that are counting me out. I see all you guys' stuff. You're saying you guys have no idea what I'm capable of. I blew my ACL in the first 15 seconds, had to dig deep again. Another injury. You guys always count me out. So I'm gonna stop doing interviews with all you guys, because you guys always doubt me. You said power first versus precision. I guess the power won this tonight.
Well, we've been saying all week there's a whole lot more to your game than power. We know about the collegiate wrestling credentials that you don't even have to lean on, but you knew this was going to be a tough fight against Shane Burgos. I know he has your respect. Was this the type of fight that you expected?
All right, let's do this thing. Got everything set up. Let's go. Filler time for finest number 3. I can put this up. I can put that up. And put this up too. Apparently, random.org's been experiencing a flood of requests. I haven't had any issues so far today. Hope that continues. So we're gonna go 6 times in the random, and as always, good luck, everybody. Thank you, Abe. Okay. So first things first. Gonna copy the names, paste them here. We're gonna random the names first, then the teams, and then we'll match them up. Good luck, everybody. And the money shot 6. Boom, 6 times. So we copy, paste there. Let's get rid of this. And now we do the teams. And see who gets what. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. 4. Money shot 6. Boom, 6 times. So we copy that, paste it there. Let me sort this by name so it's a little easier to see. Take that down, blow that up, and there you have it. So Brad with the Tigers and Yankees. Caleb Twins Royals. Grego the Rangers or Cardinals. Louise Mets D-backs. Peter Rockies Rays. And Ryan the A's Pirates. And that was the filler. Thank you.
So we won't concede. A lot of people did not want this to happen. They can't hold us down.
I have secured an island. We're going to do all of our international fights on this island.
Fight Island to host 3 title fights at UFC 251.
The biggest pay-per-view of the year.
So many amazing fights. It is about to get wild on the island.
You can't hold us down.
This dude is terrifying. He ran through this division. Anybody that thinks they want this, you know you don't, because I'm the problem.
Gilbert Burns, this man has true knockout power.
He's so good on his feet, so good on the ground. He's got confidence and momentum. Make no mistake about it, this man is talented.
Alexander Volkanovski,
The power, the aggression. This guy is for real.
All right, so there's the team list on the screen. Greg proposing a trade. Anyone looking for Cardinals or Rangers?
Well, this is not hyperbole. You're looking live at one of the deepest fight cards in UFC history. 5 fights coming your way at UFC 251. Usman versus Burns. When the focus shifts to Fight Island on July 11th, Amanda Hebos and Paige Rajan Namajunas, and then 3 title fights. And by the way, back to the 30-foot octagon on Yaz Island. If you're curious, it all goes down July 11th. You can only purchase it through ESPN Plus pay-per-view. Well, WBO junior featherweight title holder Emmanuel Navarrete has defended his belt 5 times in the last 9 months, all by knockout. And tonight he's moving up to featherweight for the first time in 3 years. He'll take on Uriel Lopez in the main event. Coverage of that main card begins when we are done. It's right here on ESPN, the ESPN app, and ESPN Deportes. All right, coming up next, it'll be our final act. Curtis Blades has been way too much for most of his UFC competition to date. He's getting better and more primal with every passing fight. Tonight, we will see if he can, quote-unquote, ragdoll his way through the dangerous Alexander Volkov, the owner of 20 knockouts in his MMA career, and a guy who would like nothing more than to make it a clean Blackjack 21 here in Vegas with a division-altering win tonight. UFC Fight Night on ESPN is presented by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. And in part by P3, the official protein snack of the UFC.
The fighting spirit is one we all share. Amanda Nunes wears hers. It's standing up for herself against the doubters, to being the only woman in her MMA training gym. Amanda refused to let stereotypes get in her way. Whether inside the octagon or out. Since 1925, we've proved that it doesn't matter where you come from. It matters what you're made of. Modelo, an official beer.
With Julia's autism, loud sounds can be too much. Yeah.
Play band. Early screening for autism can make a lifetime of difference. Find out more at screenforautism.org.
Theoretically, my only job today is to keep my kids alive and clean the house and find the plumber. So I use Thumbtack to hire whoever I need. Thumbtack has everyone. Pros who are good math and check all the reviews and judgments. I don't have to make any phone calls or give up my number. I can just
Pete says he would take cards for either Rays or Rockies.
but then I miss out on all this. Thank you. Thank you, man. Find your people. Download Thumbtack today.
So let me sort this by name so it's a little easier to see here. All right, Grego, you got a little proposal there from Pete. Well, never mind. All right, well, doesn't look like any trades are going to happen. So let me do what I do. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Carver Moses. We're going to go ahead and do a 2020 Topps Finest Baseball. Full case number 3. Yeah. Anyway. Yo. Good luck, everybody. Thank you, Abraham. All right, let's do what we do. Yeah. Got the UFC Fight Night main event coming up here. 2 heavyweights going at it. Should be a good one. The autograph, usually the second card. All right. All right, let's see what we got. Good luck, everybody. These cards are so sweet. Got Alzolay, Cubs rookie autograph. Cubs on the board. Oh, there's one of those extended base cards there. Chris Davis. Check out this one now. Got Acuna Jr. to 150, Braves. Rah-Rah, you're going to take it, and you're going to like it. And what you do with it is your business. Paul DeJong to 99 Cardinals. Alright, so Cardinals and Cubs. Well, there you go, Rah-Rah got a hit there. No big league bucks for you. I think that's what you meant. Just ignore me. Alrighty. Top's finest. Got Springer to 250 Astros. Got Eloy Jimenez, the White Sox autograph. Let's check the there is an extended base set in this. Shout outs to the Freaking Nature for looking out on that. Riamuto to 150 Phillies. Brock Burke, Rangers rookie auto to 150. Little hit for Grego. I'm about to say, Freak, I haven't seen you in a while. Figured you was getting your freak on. I know it's Saturday. I know how you do. On the prowl out there on Ocean Drive. Freddie Freeman to 99. Braves. Almost eBay 101. Numbered 98 of 99. Ooh, that is nice. The Big Hurt. White Sox having a good break. The finest moments for Mr. Frank Thomas, White Sox. Very nice. It's not numbered, but it is nice. Yeah, that's right. The auto's there. Verlander to 250 Astros. Robel Garcia to 99 for the Cubs. Nice. Ichiro, the finest career insert to 50 Mariners. Very nice. Mauricio Dubon, rookie auto Giants. Nice, Greg. Hopefully I can hit one here for somebody. Jorge Soler, 250 Royals. John Means, Orioles autograph. Gavin Lux, 250 Dodgers. Nice. Yordan Alvarez to 99. Astros autograph. Very nice. Astros on the board. Oh my God, these guys are going hands in the second round here. Brock Burke, Rangers auto. Found an extended base card there. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I think that Frank Thomas and that Jordan probably the top auto so far. We still got 4 more to go. Could have a monster Larkin in here. I think there is a monster Larkin. We just gotta get to it. Jimenez to 150 White Sox. Logan Allen, Indians autograph. Blue auto for the White Sox to 150, Zach Collins. That's the 3rd White Sox auto. Check these real quick. One there. From the extended base set, Kirby Yates with the Padres. Come on, finest. Got a Kershaw of 50 Dodgers. Yeah, rah-rah, my carpal tunnel can rest easy for another day. Astros autograph, Rogelio Armenteros. A purple Lindor, 250 Indians. Haven't even seen one of those the man inserts numbered, but we did see one yesterday, but not in this case so far. Brian Reynolds, I'm sorry. Pirates auto. Well, Raul, we can turn all that around with this last box here. Superfractor Auto! Come on! Come out to play. Wow. So I guess the autograph wasn't the second card on that one. Zach Collins, rookie auto for the White Sox. White Sox had the best break of any team. I think they got like 4 autographs. Sheesh. Dylan Cease, 250 White Sox. All right, last mini. Ooh, I think I see an orange autograph in there. Alright. Good luck, everybody, especially those without a hit. And the last autograph goes to Mr. Altuve. 14/25. Astros autograph. And that is the break. Alright, so let's check for the extended base set here, which are cards 101 to 125. Found 3 of them. There's one of them. Alright, autographs. We've got Collins White Sox, Reynolds Pirates, Menteros Astros, Allen Indians, Burke Rangers, Means Orioles, Dubon Giants, Jimenez White Sox, and Alzolay Cubs. Now the coloreds, we've got Frank Thomas White Sox, not numbered, but it's nice. Zach Collins 150 White Sox, Burke to 150 Rangers, DeJong Cardinals to 99, Robel Garcia Cubs to 99, Jordan Alvarez to 99 Astros, followed by Mr. Altuve Orange Auto to 25. Very nice. So that was the break. And let's do our hitless giveaway now. 10 hitless spots are going to win a box of Big League Baseball each. We don't do ones or twos, so let's re-roll. I'm going to go 12 times in the randomizer. Let's put that on the screen. Put them in there. All the hitless spots. Top 10 get a Big League box each. Good luck, everybody. Thank you, Abe. All right, here we go. Going 12 times. Top 10 names get a Big League box. Only 9 teams got hits. Wow. With 16 autographs, they got to spread that love around. Money shot 12. Good luck. Boom. 12 times. So top 10, we got Fred, Raul for 2, Don, Raul 3, Thomas, Luis, Matt, Peter, and Caleb. So guys, unfortunately, I couldn't get you a autograph with those spots, but at least you will get a Big League Baseball box on me. I will be shipping that to you sealed. I will not be opening any of those boxes. So a little something. Thank you all very much. Get it up to you.
And has since late in 2016. Much has been made of course, his UFC debut back in the day against Francis Ngannou. Told us I had a jab and a double leg, and now, of course, as you've seen tonight, he's got a whole lot more than that.
There you go. Volkov needs to start doing more of that. You can really slice someone up from underneath. You can still land elbows all day. Push on the head, and then when they resist, slice the elbow into the face, open them wide up.
I mean, Volkov has the longest legs ever, and he just uses them to squeeze the man in. I would love to see him use those to off-balance the base of blades. That might offer him some transitions from the bottom to at least get his hips out from underneath him, but he's not using his legs too much in this position in Volkov.
Come on, buddy. Pass that way. Hands back on the chest.
Final minute of this fourth round.
Stop. Up. 1 minute.
All right, so Herb Dean had seen enough of that. Stands the fighters up.
Volkov's got 40 seconds. He can't waste any time. Does a good job. There's a right hand. Oh, that was close.
How about the cardio of Volkov? Nice knee again. He's in this fight. He is not. There's no quit in Volkov whatsoever, and he's still got a lot of energy in him. You can see it.
Nice. Round 5 is going to be very interesting.
Remember when you said he would never get a takedown? Let's see if he gets it this week.
No! Come on, Volkov. Good for him.
And it looks like Curtis Blades is now bleeding fairly profusely out of his mouth. So,
and it looks like he's exhausted.
Time. All right, we will follow Curtis Blades back into the red corner here.
Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hey, we got 5 minutes. Take your mouthpiece out. Take your mouthpiece out. Keep it up with your nose. Come on. Take it easy. Big deep breath. You got 5 fucking minutes. You ready? You got 5 minutes.
He's going to try to steal this fight from you right now. This is championship. This is
Let's slow down your breathing. Slow down your breathing. Slow down your breathing.
Hey, no more bars. Save it. Oh my God. What do? You step over his leg. It's a choice. You use your elbow. You push his leg down and step over it, right? Tell me. 5 minutes. No more guards.
We're sharp here. Okay?
Step it out.
Hold 4.
Keep the levels down and start striking just as hard as I can.
Push one.
Okay? 5 minutes on your feet. 5 minutes on your feet.
After this main event, don't miss a recap of all the action on the UFC post show on ESPN Plus. Heidi Angel, Dominic Cruz, Michael Bisping, and I will break it all down right after the main event and only on ESPN Plus. Well, you got to give Alexander Volkov credit, right? This is as tough a matchup for him as there is in this division, and he's hanging in there.
And that was a huge morale boost to be able to stop the takedown, to land some shots, and then actually take Curtis down at the end of the round. I mean, that says several things. It says he's still in the fight. It says that Curtis is tired. It also shows a shift in momentum. We see here, Curtis is backing up, but make no mistake, he's going to shoot when the time is right. Oh, nice uppercut.
We saw Derek Lewis rally big to stun Alexander Volkov and hand him his only UFC loss. Maybe Volkov can turn the tide on Blades tonight. We mentioned on the tail of the tape, Blades coming in heavier.
You timed it perfect. Walked right into it.
Things starting to get a little bit interesting. The clock is an enemy of Volkov now. 4 minutes to go.
Just a little bit.
Pretty good entry there.
Very good. And nicely finished. And this is what Curtis needs. You know, he's on the feet. He's looking exhausted. If he can burn the clock here, keep him down for some significant amount of time, he's going to win a decision.
Cody Donovan calling for Blades to put his shoulder on the floor. With work. To try to further control Volkov on the ground. Under 3.5 now to go.
Well, Herb Dean's not letting him rest down there, though. He said, hey, let's work. Come on. And Volkov trying to get back to his feet.
Blades doing the right thing, splitting Volkov in the fence so he can't use it, forcing open that wrestling. Hand control is key here. He's got the hand. Now it's the only thing is Blades got all his weight on him in the crossbody right with the ankle. So he's across the body on the ankle. Now he's got to get that ankle out after he gets, now that he's got the hand control. Now he can start to work his way back. Hand control is everything for this.
Nice work, Curtis. That was beautiful.
Right back on the double.
Not quite. Those long legs of Volkov, they're really helping him now.
Volkov desperately fights for the underhooks and is able to reverse Blades up against the fence now.
And both guys are just exhausted. This is a dogfight.
Aesthetically, Volkov would appear to be the fresher fighter. Blades in on the legs again. Unofficially, 23 takedown attempps for Curtis Blades.
It's no wonder he's tired.
That is a ridiculous amount of takedowns.
24 minutes. 1 minute.
How
how about the cardio workout to keep escaping 24 times and still trying to make this fight happen? Not quitting at all. Just doesn't have quite the answer here in these positions in Volkov. Needs a whizzer right there with his right arm over the top. Reaching over the top here isn't always the best position, but he's trying to do damage while Blades rests. Oh! Looks like the ref will stop it. I don't think that's going to happen. Pick the ref. A plus for trying, you know what I mean? Absolutely. Nice takedown. Finishes it
Into the triangle, maybe. He's going to get that right leg free. If he can pull that right leg.
All right. So I dropped the filler earlier, but I didn't really announce it. So let me see if I can find it. So it was a filler for Tier 1 and Diamond Icons. It fills both breaks. It was snake draft style. Sorry to hear that, Peter. Sorry, man. My condolences to you and your loved ones. Raul, that's not gonna happen. But good try though. So here's the deal. It's a 14 spot filler. Spots 1 through 13 get to pick two things. You can either pick a team in Tier 1 or you can pick a spot in Diamond Icons. All right. The 14th spot will get three items. They'll either get 3 teams in Tier 1, maybe get 1 spot in Diamond Icons, and 2 teams in Tier 1. Either way, spots 1 through 13 get to pick 2 things. Spot 14 gets 3 things. All right? So it's $220 a spot, and it helps us fill Tier 1 and Diamond Icons at the same damn time. Vintage, yeah, as you can see, I haven't cleaned the screen up, so let me do my thing. Let me do my thing.
Whether inside the octagon or out. Since then,
dude, the Chinese eat bats. Chinese eat everything. I hate to say this, but we're pretty spoiled here in the States. Unless you've traveled to South America or parts of Africa or parts of Europe and Asia, most of the world lives in extreme poverty. I could tell you right now, like my family in Colombia. I have family members that literally live in huts. Their walls are made of mud, which they kind of mix with like concrete. Their roofs are literally like just stacks of like either plywood or like plastics, like whatever they can manage to find. I have some family members that don't even have access to hot water or running water. You know what I mean? It's very humbling to see just how good we really have it here in the States. Most of the world really lives in poverty, man. And until you've been that hungry, until you've been that poor, you don't know what people are capable of. That's not to give the Chinese or anyone an excuse, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? If you're hungry enough, you're going to eat a bat or a dog or a cat or whatever you can get your hands on. That's just the truth for a lot of people around the world. As far as this whole pandemic deal, like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm kind of torn because I understand the whole need for quarantine. So, to stop the outbreak so that it doesn't spread and, and get more people sick. But at the same time, when you really think about it, who's at risk? Older people older people or those with immune systems that aren't as strong. You know, people under the age of 40 years old, you know, unless they have like asthma or if they have like a bad immune system, you know, they're going to be all right. Now, people that are, you know, 50, 60, 70 years older are at a higher risk of, you know, of passing away from the COVID deal. And quite frankly, I think that's the only reason why people in the States give a fuck about it, is because it's killing older people. Like, really think about it. Who's in power? Older people. You know, how many 20, 30, 40-year-olds are in government? You know, how many in the House of Representatives? I promise you the average age is at least 50. In the Senate, in Congress, how old is Trump? How old is the vice president? Like if you start to put these pieces together, it's alarming how many coincidences there are here. So I don't think it's a hoax. I think that it's, you know, it's definitely, you know, a disease to worry about. But at the same time, what are we going to do? Live in fear forever? We're not going to hug each other? We're not going to high five each other now? Like are you kidding me? Like, you know, we've gotten over the Spanish flu. You know, we got over polio. You know, we've gotten over the Black Death. It's not unprecedented. We've had pandemics before, and we've gotten, you know, we've gotten over it. You know what I mean? You know, technology is at the highest point it's ever been in recorded history. So my whole thing is like, I feel like we need to stop living in fear. You know, we really need to just open everything back up. And if you get sick, go to the hospital. Like, I don't know. I wish I had the answers. And, you know, here's the thing, is like, there's, you know, people saying, oh, we got to wait for the vaccine. There's not going to be a vaccine anytime soon. Vaccines take years to develop. Pete, thank you. Got Pete down for a spot in the filler. Exactly, Jamie. I agree 100% with you on that. You know, sometimes I'm like, yo, I think I could be a good politician. And then I remember I'm a lazy bastard. And I don't like people that much. So then I just stopped caring. The Marlins and the Blue Jays gone. But yeah, I don't see there being a vaccine for this anytime soon. Dude, you know, people in general don't like to be cooped up. I mean, look at how America has reacted to it. You know what I mean? Especially in the state of Florida. You know, people going to the beach, living their lives like nothing's happening. Vintage putting that PhD to use. But yeah, I just don't see a vaccine happening anytime soon. You know, we haven't found a vaccine for the common flu. You know what I mean? That thing's been around forever. You know, we haven't found the cure for AIDS. Haven't found the cure for cancer. Haven't found the cure for, you know, for herpes, you know. But There's a lot of diseases out there that we haven't found a cure for. And and people seem to think that we're just gonna suddenly find a cure for a brand new disease that we know that we barely know anything about. It's I don't know. Dude, I heard that smoking marijuana is a good thing to fight the COVID-19. So there it is, people. There's the cure. Smoke weed every day, baby. Smoking anything will lead to lung cancer. That is partially true. Dude, I know 90-year-olds that are still smoking to this day and have been smoking since they were like 14, 15 years old. No lung cancer. They go out for walks. They look healthy at least. You know what I mean? They're there in the head. You know what I mean? It's all genetics. If you have the genetics, you can smoke all you want and you'll never get lung cancer. And then there's people out there that smoke once or twice, and then boom, they get the lung cancer. There's people out there that don't smoke at all and still get lung cancer. So, here's my thing. We're all gonna die. Nothing is forever. Let's have a fucking good time while we're here. You know what I'm saying? We got one life to live. We might as well live it up. We can't live in fear all the time. Oh my God, the fucking COVID-19. What's it going to be next year? Have you guys not realized that every year there's a different disease? For a while there, it was the West Nile virus that was going to kill all of Florida. The bird flu, the swine flu, all these different bullshit diseases. Well, I can't say bullshit because, it did affect some people, but, I don't know, man. All I'm saying is, enjoy life. Living in fear is only going to give us all anxiety. It's only going to raise our blood pressure. It's only going to stress us out. And we all know that stress is a huge contributor to causes of death. So, just hang out with Uncle Jesse. Let's break some of these cards and forget about it, baby. I mean, yeah, listen, not for nothing, but you made a decision to have kids. No disrespect here, but all of y'all with kids made that decision to have kids. So don't, I don't know what to tell you there. No one told you to have kids. No one told you to get married. And that's, yeah, exactly. It takes two to have children. But yeah, I completely get it. As a parent, I can't relate, obviously, but I get where you're coming from. You know what I mean? I can empathize for sure. It's scary, to think about, what your children are gonna have to deal with, after you're gone. It's I can only imagine, the stress that brings and whatnot. It's I don't know. It's shit sucks, man. Dude, Ryan, you know what's funny? My mom sent me to school on purpose. Just so that I could get the smallpox. True story. On purpose. So that I could get the smallpox, so that I can then get over it. Ooh, Raul, I hope I didn't upset you there, guy. Ryan smokes so much weed that the neighbors won't get COVID. I wonder if that's actually true. You know, because you got to take anything you read on the internet with a grain of salt there. But I did read an article that supposedly smoking marijuana would lower your risk of getting the coronavirus. I personally, I don't think it's true. But it is kind of funny as a partaker of the marijuana to go around and be like, "Yeah, man, I got the cure for COVID right here, man." Whoa, cigarettes blocks receptors that the COVID attacks? That one I find hard to believe. I don't know about that one. Nicotine has corona blockers. That is nuts. Actually, JMS, it's not enough. To be frank with you, you want to know what the filler should be? It should be $260. I got it at $220. Why, you ask? Well, it fills 2 breaks at once. It fills tier 1 and it fills diamond icons. Alright? You're either going to get, you can pick your spots, by the way. You can either pick teams in tier 1 or you can pick a spot in diamond icons. It fills both breaks at the same time. And it's a, like I said, it's a snake draft. Freak wants 2 spots. I mean, people are in the filler, JMS, so it's not that crazy. We got Peter for 1, Freak for 2. Got 3 spots there. 11 left. The receptors for the virus are the ACE receptors, which are related to blood pressure. T. Hess got into contenders and would buy another if we could get it moving. Ryan, that is not going to happen. I do not have the authorization to do that. The boss man wants random divisions, so that's what's going to happen. People who have high blood pressure most susceptible to the coronavirus? Well, I have high blood pressure. So I guess I'm a ticking time bomb. I don't know. Also, people who have type A blood. I think I'm O negative. So at least there's that. All right, so check it. Like I said, you can pick. You're gonna get 2 things here. You could either pick 2 teams in Tier 1 number 8, or you could pick spots in Diamond Icons number 2. So there's 21 teams left in Tier 1 number 8. There's 8 spots in Diamond Icons number 2. That's 29 spots total. The filler is 14 spots. So what does that mean? That means that spots 1 through 13 get to pick 2 items. Spot 14 gets to pick 3 items. Alright? We knock out Tier 1 8, and we knock out Diamond Icons at the same damn time. Not necessarily, J-Miss. I mean, this is coming from the same guy who says that there's $80 autographs in Diamond Icons. Now, all of a sudden, spots 1 through 8 are the winners. How does that make any sense? Yeah, somebody might want a team in the top 8. And we got the Astros still up there, the Cubs, the Dodgers, Mets, Padres, Nationals, the White Sox. They got some good teams up there. And yeah, there you go, J-Miss. You know, there's also bat barrels and there's bat knobs, dual auto relics. You know, there's all kinds of lovely stuff in there. There's $30 autos, there's $80 autos, there's $500 autos, there's $1,000 autos. Yeah, there's stuff out there that you probably couldn't even put a number on because it's so stupid hot and nice. There's IOUs. Well, if you're going to get into Diamond Icons, then at the very least, you know you're going to get a guaranteed auto. If you get into Diamond Icons, at the very least, you'll know that you're going to get a guaranteed random autograph with a shot at the relic, which could have, you know, it could be a bat barrel that could be the relic. It could be, you know, cards with actual diamonds on there. And then there's Tier 1. That has really nice stuff in it. Still lots of good teams up for grabs too. So at $220 a spot, you get to pick 2 items. Unless you're the 14th spot, you get to pick 3. Pretty sweet deal. I saw someone already hit the Babe Ruth cut. That was pretty freaking cool. I'm pretty sure I saw a Babe Ruth. I guess it might have been a different product or something. Trying to find the checklist here. Saw a Diamond Icons box with a Trout 101 and a Honus Wagner cut in the same box. Hot damn. Yeah, so yeah, they did have cut autographs for Babe Ruth and Diamond Icons. It was already hit, though. Yeah, it's in the checklist right here. In 2020 Diamond Icons, there was a Babe Ruth cut autograph. Excuse me.
The fighter will allow the other fighter to steal the plate, just like Palomares just did right there.
Neither guy much on defense so far, Dre. I mean, these guys want to attack consistently.
We just need 11 more spots and we can fill this thing. Fill 2 breaks at once. Snake draft style, real sexy.
He doesn't move out of the way of a Palomares left hook.
You know, both guys are rushing things when they get in close. They got to slow it down a bit. Yeah, they just in there fighting. That's all they doing. That's all they doing, Bernardo. They just in there fighting. You know, I'm looking for some skills. I'm looking for them to use their jab and be clean with it. Be a complete professional.
Here's a crust too thick and cheesy not to eat in reverse. Keep it coming, buddy. That's right. Back it up. The one and only original stuffed crust. Only from Pizza Hut. Just $11.99.
Get a spot, J-Mez. Get a spot.
This Father's Day, get Dad a gift.
Andre Dawson. Yeah, that guy used to get his hair cut at my barbershop. The Hawk. Pretty cool dude. Good old $30 autographs, J-Mez. Thank you for sharing the $30 autographs. Now that you've shown us the crap you can get, how about you show us some of the good shit you can get? J-Mez, you wanna actually be helpful and do that, or you're gonna continue being a grumpy grandpa and show off the bullshit? We can't talk about his one-on-one Zion, which he fucked up not selling months ago. Oh wait, did I just say that? I'm sorry. Now look at this. A Lewis Robert, 2 of 25, sold for $300. Oh, this guy's some break here. Holy crap. I don't want to see all these breaks. There's a lot of people doing breaks on eBay now. A Cal Ripken auto, 10 of 10, sold for $166. A Buster Posey jumbo patch auto, 8 out of 25, sold for $168. An Acuna to 25, sold for $231. A Lewis Robert to 25, sold for $152. A Lewis Robert 4 of 5 sold for $610. A Tim Lincecum 4-color patch auto 2 of 10 sold for $390. I was gonna say I haven't heard from the Lincecum guy in a while. What's the deal with that? A best offer. I wish I knew what the best offer was, but probably sold for like $500. Ken Griffey Jr. Super short print 105. A dual relic autograph of Ichiro Hideki Matsui sold for $600. And Anthony Rizzo 1 of 1 sold for $212. A Nolan Ryan 1 of 1 auto relic sold for $710. An Otani 1 of 5 with genuine diamonds, 4 diamonds sold for $266. Dude, Tim, didn't you buy into Contenders the other day? Ken Griffey Jr. to 5 sold for $510. I wonder what that Babe Ruth sold for. A Gleyber Torres 5 of 5 autograph sold for $305. A Mike Trout diamond relic numbered 5 of 5 sold for $1,200. A Yastrzemski and David Ortiz dual jersey auto 5 of 10 at a buy it. Well, that's buy it now. Oh no, somebody sold. It sold. Yeah, so for $250 it sold. Some dude hit a Mariano Rivera auto patch 1 of 1. Best offer accepted, but he was asking $1,000. I wonder what the best offer he got with that for that was. Satchel Paige cut autograph 1 of 1 sold for $694. The Acuna autograph diamond sold for $355. An Ichiro autograph 5 of 5 sold for $350. A Derek Jeter autograph 8 of 15 sold for $430. A Don Mattingly 101 sold for $275. A Sandy Koufax auto to 10 sold for $350. The Bo Bichette. Wow, a Bo Bichette auto redemption sold for $450. The Mark McGwire red auto dual patch 5 of 5 sold for $390. Probably sold that after the 30 for 30. Oh wow, a Wade Boggs game used shoe with the Nike swoosh patch 7 of 10 sold for $338. Mickey Cochran cut autograph 1 of 1 sold for $326. All right, so I could keep going on and on. There's good stuff to be had in those diamond icons. Just need 11 spots to fill. I got Peter for 1. I got Freak for 2. For $220, you could either get a spot in Diamond Icons and a team in Tier 1, or you could get 2 teams in Tier 1. If you end up with a 14 spot, you'll probably end up with 3 teams in Tier 1 for $220. The police shut down 3 Miami-Dade restaurants for alleged social distancing violations. Everybody got to be 6 feet. So, like, how are you going to give them your food? The food? Are you just going to toss it when you're, like, 6 feet away? What the hell? Dude, TCU, we've been doing, like, baseball and basketball all day today. Yeah, we kind of just slowed down over the last hour or so. Just been hanging out, talking some shit. How are things with you, TCU? Another filler for Finest. Let's give it a shot. I was just trying to be greedy and see if we can get those tier 1 and diamond icons gone. Oh, if I do it at that, there we go. All right, let's try Finest. Hold on. Yeah, no. Alright, there it is. Straight filler for Finest Baseball. It's a snake draft, so everyone gets 2 teams for $90. TCU says, talk to the grounds manager at the ballpark in Arlington. He was told not to hire anyone for the stadium this year. Yeah, dude, it's not looking... sports in general aren't looking too good. I mean, at least the UFC is still doing its thing.
I think both fighters are evenly matched, like I said earlier, but I do think that Garcia has the slight edge. And this is really his fight to lose. I feel like he could have done a lot more of what we see right here if he would have just trusted his ability and just stayed aggressive. Smart, but stayed aggressive. He just hasn't consistently done that tonight.
Especially against a guy who's not a big puncher. Roberto Palomares only has 1 knockout in 10 professional fights. 5 of those victories. Has been stopped twice, so he's vulnerable, but he didn't show much of that tonight.
No, he didn't. Palomares got heart. Yeah, he got heart. And he's fighting back, and he's getting Garcia's attention. But I'm not going to lie. If I saw a fighter with 10 fights with 1 knockout, I'm going straight to him, and I'm a bully him.
Final flurries here in the final round in Mexico City, and we will see if Ivan Armando Garcia was able to preserve his O or if Roberto Palomares has pulled off the upset here on Top Rank Boxing on ESPN from Mexico City. We'll be right back with the decision.
How's that going, TCU?
For over 75 years, people have saved
visiting the baby boy in Fort Worth.
For over 75 years, people have saved money with Gecko. So what did I say? Gecko. I said Gecko. Oh. For over 75 years, yeah.
Keep it together.
I'm good. For over 70. What are you doing there? Stop making me laugh.
Geico, saving people money for over 75 years.
Don't look at me.
Wherever you go, when we're all free to roam, Midas can help get you there. Through July 4th, celebrate your freedom with our 1776 oil change that includes a tire rotation. When you are ready, your car should be too. Midas.
At Sam Dosh's mind was blown by a free Popeye's chicken sandwich. Say what?
Excuse me.
What?
Get a free chicken sandwich with your first order on the Popeye's app today.
You're more than your successes.
You're more than your failures. You're the work. You want that smoke? Give him that fire.
This Father's Day, get Dad a gift he'll love.
Wow, no love for the finest filler? At $90 a spot, you get to pick 2 teams and a full case of finest baseball? Come on.
Save $40 on any OK Series double battery bundle. Real steel. Find yours.
Top Rank Boxing on ESPN is brought to you by Geico. 15 minutes or more could save you 15% or more on car insurance. That is the Angel of Independence in Mexico City on Paseo de la Reforma. Who won this fight, Ivan Armando Garcia or Roberto Palomares? Here's the decision.
Damas y caballeros, señoras y señores, la Casa del Boxeo anuncia el resultado oficial de esta pelea. La señora Patricia Flores ha marcado
Pete for 1 in the finest filler.
55. El señor Rafael Saldaña deje su tarjeta 59.
9 left.
55. El señor
Shut up. TCU for 1, 8 left. Vintage for 1, that's 3 spots there, 7 left. Alright, we can get this thing cracking tonight. Super Rugby? What the hell is that?
Kick, yes, under penalty advantage, Bryn Hall, so he's probably thinking to himself, I've got a 50-50 gamble to play here. The bounce of the ball, yes, has been in favour of the Crusaders, but it's the other things they're doing within that is really causing the Hurricanes big problems. He had 2 players chasing through. The timing was perfect. The bounce had sat up. And the Crusaders, well, they hurt you when they're in this zone big time.
Well, usually kicking
Rugby, that is super. Fair enough.
And now all have had handy little tactical kicks that have at least made ground, but on this occasion it makes the 5-pointer as well. But the silky skills of the Crusaders demonstrates that they've been lying in wait for this night or this afternoon, because they're certainly not off the pace at all. They're very much on it.
Same position as the first, right near the touchline for Richie Moonga.
I'll give you an indication. I'm standing pretty much behind Richie Moonga at the moment. It's hitting, the wind's hitting him in the back of the head. But those you that know Wellington know that it's a southerly, so that's just an indication of how difficult it is to read. Southerly would be going right into his face.
Dude, I have no idea what these dudes are doing, but they're doing it. Dressed as soccer players.
They looked good-looking kick, although this time didn't really get much help from the breeze, and it's an unconverted try. Scored.
Still got 7 left in this filler.
And it's 12-3 after 15 minutes.
Dude, I have no idea what's going on right now.
So the kickoff all the way down to Reese, who grabbed it at the last minute. Now Douglas for the Crusaders. Ball again, lobbing it up, and this time...
What the fuck is going on?
Kicks. And they'll line up on the 22.
Just grab a ball and pass it back and then kick it? The fuck? Dude, what is happening? And there's some dudes like, what? Well, he got tackled on the floor. Okay, he passed it back, passing it back. I'm assuming there's no forward passes in rugby. Well, the guy's tackled, so is there like no ball down? Like you just... Okay, that guy got tackled. Keep passing it back. Okay, passing it back, passing it back. Found the lane. The guy broke free.
Showed him the touchline.
What the fuck is happening right now? How do you score in this shit?
Well, I think they've probably got to take this opportunity. Hurricanes still a little disjointed.
I mean, the field doesn't look that big.
They're trying to be innovative. They've gone to the
at least lengthwise.
The Crusaders are really shutting them down quite quickly.
But yeah, they're out there hitting with no pads. That's for sure.
Pressure in the Crusaders' defensive line. Ben Lamb was well within his rights to have a lick. He knew he was under penalty advantage. He's a big man. Will Jordan
I'm trying to understand this right now, just through observation.
I believe on the scoreboard, the Hurricanes. So this is the right option.
Okay, so he's gonna kick the ball. I assume to try to score. Gotta kick it through the upright. If that's tough, I'm still trying to understand cricket. I've never seen a cricket match.
His second penalty. 12 points to 6 after 18 minutes.
I feel like I could play this sport. Try to tackle me with no pads on, I'll run you the fuck over. It's a game you play drunk so you don't have to worry. Yeah, right up my alley. Dude, I don't understand. These guys tackled him. The ball's on the floor. And then the dude just kicked it forward to the other team. Are there interceptions in this thing? Are there... Well, so one thing I've learned so far is you cannot pass the ball forward. You can't pass it to your boy for like a fade, you know, or a fly route or anything like that. Or you run the post. None of that shit. They're running. I kind of look like Jerome Bettis. I could kind of see it, you know. My nickname wouldn't be the bus. I'm more of a van, or like a minivan, kind of maybe an SUV. But funny enough, they used to call me Palomalu back when I used to play football in high school, because I used to have long ass hair, and my hair would come out of the helmet. So they would call me Palomalu, and of course, because I look like I'm Hawaiian or Samoan or whatever. So there's that too. $12 people watching, man. Gonna be a little tough to fill this filler here with, just 3 peeps in. We got enough to fill this. We just need 7 more to step up and fill. You get to pick 2 teams and a full case of Finest Baseball. Now I kind of want to play rugby. I feel like I would be really good at it. I used to run pretty fast back in the day. $5 points to get the ball in the end zone. and 2 points for the kick afterwards. Oh, so it's kind of like American football, right? A little bit, kind of, sort of. My whole thing is like so they tackle these like there's okay. I just don't understand this game at all. Some dude gets tackled to the floor, and then a teammate of theirs picks the ball up, and they just keep tossing it backwards, and then try to run forward. And then now here's a penalty now, and they got to kick the ball off to the other side. And the dude just kicked it out of the field of play. And I just don't fucking understand what the fuck is going on. Somebody teach these people how to play American football. Put some pads on and let's play a real sport. No, I'm joking. I'm sure rugby is amazing. I'm just an idiot who has no idea what is going on right now. Put a helmet on, throw some pads on, and let's play a real man sport. Yeah, so you can kick the ball forward, which I can see that. But if you do that, the opposing team gets, has a really good chance to get the ball. Oh, that dude caused a fumble. Oh, but apparently the referee stopped the play. Why'd you stop the play, bruh? What happened? Dude, there's target not releasing. What the hell? There's too many stops in this game. There's way too many stops. Oh, hell no. And the dude just kicked it out through the... What? Okay. I gotta say, I am interested... And I think there's a rugby league here in Miami. So I might just have to join and fucking dominate. Matter of fact, quick Google search. I hate to say this, you guys, but I think we might be done for the night. Watch the Matt Damon movie about Rugby World Cup in South Africa, and boom, that's all I need to learn. So there is a rugby field. There's a Miami Rugby Football Club. Founded in 1973. Miami is amongst the top 5 clubs in the southeastern United States. Interesting. Well, there's no rugby going on right now, obviously, because of the whole pandemic. The Miami Tridents. Yo, your boy just might have to sign up here. I kind of want to sign up. Where do I try out? Do you know how to play rugby, freak? You're a big dude like me, dude. We could run this shit. Yeah, and I've been meaning to hit the fuck out of somebody. Dude, I'm just gonna drop this shoulder on everybody. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do straight shoulder tackles. Straight chest tackles. I'm going to be out here spearing fools. and I look like I'm Samoan or something. So all I gotta do is like get like tattoos like all over me. You know what I'm saying? And start doing the haka and look real crazy and like intimidate the fuck out of the opposing team, and nobody's gonna want to tackle me. And next thing you know, you're gonna see me on Sports Center. Feel like a lot of broken fingers, legs, bones, and rugby. Oh, for sure. But I mean, you could break a finger just tripping and falling right now. I just want to know if I could like how is there like tryouts for this? Like, can I try out? Like, somebody explain the game to me, and I feel like I would be really good at rugby. Like, not for nothing. Like, I have a lot of suppressed anger. I got a lot of issues that I suppress, and I could take it out on some unknown fool. Can we start a team? Well, dude, we already have a team apparently in Miami. We could make a club. Oh, we can make our own club, bruh. We gotta register as a club, maintain a registered and level 200 certified coach on the club, whatever that means. Maintain a roster minimum of 15 players. Enter all league and qualifying matches into the online competition management system. Be determined on the basis of competition allocation. Fulfill the minimum number of contests stated by USA Rugby or the club's competitive region. Be considered in good standing with the local governance to which the club is affiliated. Nah, we got to come up with a harder name than Rip City Rugby. Those guys look like middle linebackers. Yeah, you know what that means. They're also slow like middle linebackers. Your boy used to run that 4.5 back in high school. So I just got to drop like a good 120 pounds. And then I'm out there running 4.5s, baby. I'm out there running over fools. You can't catch me. You can't catch me. And if you can, I'm gonna run you the fuck over. All right, let's see this video that Vintage hit me with. Oh yes. I've seen this before. I have seen this before. A whole team of Vander. Well, you know what? That freak. Really, that's what it is at the end of the day. Like I like to be in a team environment. And really the exercise is where it's at for me. Dude, these dudes are the All Blacks. That's a hard ass name right there. The All Blacks. That's a pimp name right there, I'll tell you what. Oh, they're performing their little haka. Oh, oh, yeah. Oh, wow, yeah, I'm so crazy. Oh. I'm mocking them, obviously, because I'm an asshole. But it's a great tradition, apparently, that I know nothing about. The 2020 AVN Awards is on? All right, well, I'm out. You know, I wouldn't even perform a hot, like, yeah, I guess this is kind of, I guess, a little intimidating. You know, you're out here showing off your quads. You know, making these crazy faces. Yeah, that's cute. You know what's more intimidating is just me staring at your soul in complete utter silence. I think that would probably bother me more. If a dude is just staring at me, not saying anything, that's probably more intimidating than him making noises that I don't know what the hell he's saying, or like, you know, making these crazy wacky faces, which is probably gonna make me laugh. Because again, I'm an asshole, and things like that are funny to me. Interesting. You know, I'm gonna have to look into this whole rugby deal. It's, you know, it's time to join the Miami Rugby Club. And Rookie of the Year at 30 years old, right here. Well, probably not this year, considering the whole pandemic deal. But anyway, yeah, I think I am gonna call it a night. I'll be back on tomorrow at 5 o'clock. Vintage. I'll be back at 5. Mondays and Tuesdays we're not live. On Mondays and Tuesdays, I am not live. So I'll be back again tomorrow, 5 o'clock Eastern time, as always. We should be able to get some more stuff filled tomorrow. We did knock out a bunch of stuff today, though. So, you know, another successful day. We knocked out a half case of Hobby. We started another half of Hobby. Not necessarily Vintage. I'm essentially by myself. I gotta sort all this stuff, and I gotta ship it by myself. So tomorrow's breaks, if I'm being honest, I don't think are gonna ship Monday. If I'm being honest with you, especially if it's like a Bowman break or a Prism break, those things take forever to sort. But Finest, if we do some Finest, we can definitely, get that shipped out in time. Tier 1, if we can knock that last case out, that can ship in time. Select Team All, Diamond Icons, like all that stuff that's super quick to sort, I can definitely knock that out and get that shipped out to you guys. But Prism and Bowman, those breaks tend to take a little bit longer to sort. I am not taking tomorrow off. I'll be here tomorrow. I will be live tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday, right? Sunday's Father's Day? Yeah, so today is Father's Day. Well, let me just say, for all of you who are watching and do have children, happy Father's Day to you. It's a very underappreciated role, if you will. Everyone's saying, moms. But dads are just as important. Take it from a guy who was raised by a single mother. I have a lot of issues that I struggle with daily. And, I like to think that if I did have a father in my life, I probably wouldn't have those issues. I'd probably have other issues, but, whatever. So, take it from a dude who, didn't have a father growing up. It's a super important role. I basically had to learn how to be a man by myself. Truth be told, I'm still learning. So for those of you who are fathers and are involved in your children's life, you guys are awesome. Continue doing what you're doing. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I will be live tomorrow. I've had opportunities to be a father myself, but I am not a father. Not that I know of, anyway. But yeah, I will see you guys all tomorrow. Happy Father's Day. Enjoy, and hopefully hang out with me tomorrow at 5 o'clock. Later, y'all. Have a good night, everybody.